J Obi is coming. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Odogu of North Dakota. Good morning, Ojinaka. Good morning, Osmosis. Hey, see the thing just scatter from my front. All right. Welcome to everybody. Welcome. Please, if you are joining us, kindly retweet the space. I know some of us that normally use the space before, so um, because we have a fairly okay number of followers, so it's easier for people to locate the space. But today that we are hosting with the 1 million man match crew official Ando, who is my host today. So me, I can be thrown off. I'm just hoping that I'm really hoping that I don't get thrown off. Um, so we are soon. I'm sure we'll be live soon. Ungozi, I don't know if Ungozi is here. Please put out the tweet of. I'll be looking at your TL of the YouTube link, and probably send it to me in the DM so I can put it up on Jumbotron. All right. So from where we stopped yesterday was quite an eventful day. If you missed yesterday, sorry for you. It's not. Yesterday was very interesting from morning till like the in fact the entire day was like very interesting. So if you missed yesterday, well, you're lucky. You can go look it up on our YouTube channel, which we'll put up very soon on the Jumbotron. You can go. I mean, there are so many options now. You can go to Facebook. Unlike before that, you only have the option of looking at it through our Twitter space. So you can go to, I think you can go to TikTok, although on TikTok, currently we are still trying to get all that fully running, maybe not live stream exactly, but you can go check a lot of those other places. All right, so we're ready this morning. Just Maxwell is in court already. Mr. Maxwell, let me just read what he wrote about 16 minutes ago. Mr. Maxwell said, update at the Presidential Election Tribunal today, Wednesday, 5th July 2020. Mr. Maxwell said, update at the Presidential Election Tribunal today, Wednesday. Good morning and welcome to July 2020. Update at the Presidential Election Tribunal today, Wednesday. Good morning and welcome to July 2020. Update at the Presidential Election Tribunal today, Wednesday. Good morning and welcome to July 2020. Update at the Presidential Election Tribunal today, Wednesday. Good morning and welcome to July 2020. Update at the second election today, Wednesday. Just hear that July 2020. Update at the second election today, Wednesday. Document July. You are done. Update at the second. But then, you are done from Kaduna. But then, answer one, you are done from Kaduna. So that's about but then, answer one, you are done. That's what I get. So that's about but then, answer compared to the social media rates. Let's go there are more photos from those maps. Let's call it about 10 budget. There are more photos from those maps. Let's call it about 10 budget. Always. There are more photos. So let's say budget. So guys, please help. hosts and everybody. All right. Let me see how many people are co-hosts and everybody. Okay. Currently we have. Let me see how many people, and we have 133. Please, between the space, everybody. And currently we have. Let me see how many people. Do well to follow. Do well to follow the handle so that everybody. Whenever, not whenever, going forward, I'm sure we use all the time. It's not all the time. Do well to follow the handle. It's going to be hosted by. Whenever, not whenever, it's going to be hosted by this handle. So please do well to follow. It's going to be hosted by. Whenever, not whenever, it's going to be hosted by everybody. So please do well to follow. We know based at part of the family. Let's part of the family. It's going to be hosted by. Everybody, Pastor Jacob, I see everybody's there. I see you. Kindly go ahead and everybody's please. All right. So from yesterday, everybody's there. There was a lot that happened yesterday. For those of you that and we're not here, quick summary. Everybody's please. All right. So INEC got done with their case. They were supposed to have 5 days for those of you that and Friday, but they ended it yesterday. All right. INEC gave the simple explanation for that. I don't know if some of you saw the kind of partial interviews by Kenneth Okonkwo. That was that. I don't know if I just said so. INEC do not have enough kind of partial. INEC do not have enough by Kenneth Okonkwo. That was that. To counter what evidence for them have okay, as expected that. Can you just do it as short as possible? Because no one thing about lying that when you tell one lie, okay, so many others will defend it, you need so many others to just others as short as possible. Because no one thing about lying. So I'm sure they just knew that. Let's not think. Let's just do it and leave it here. So let's see how that goes today. But for now, let me. So I'm sure they just knew that. Let's not think. Let's just do it and leave it here. They are lucky. So let's see how that goes today. But for now, I was already saying. I'm sure they just knew that. Already saying that. I did not see you today and leave it here on this place. So let's see how that goes to fact. I was already saying. So where me, you're welcome. I don't know if you are ready to.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
All right, go ahead. Yeah, to fact. So where me, you're welcome. I don't know if you are ready to.
Who am I?
All right, go ahead.
Am I supposed to be scared of you?
So where me, you're welcome. I don't know if you are ready to. Who am I?
Good morning, everyone. I hope we all had a good night's rest. How are you doing? You are officially welcome. Good morning, everyone. I hope we all had a good night's rest. And how are you doing? Base. We are live on Facebook. Good morning, everyone. And I hope we all had a good night's rest. You know that one person that knows another face that we are on Twitter, but they are on Facebook. You know that one person. I'm going to put the link for Facebook on Twitter for the Jumbotron so that you can share to our WhatsApp communities, Telegram, Facebook communities, so that people can join. I'm going to be watching the things on our live just to see if everything is going well. But I'm going to be here today because people can join. I'm like so many people want to call me for not being in space for quite some time. But I'm here today. So please just like how many of you are in space right now? We are one space for quite some time. So if all 198 of us can get space, the numbers will go up so we can get into the order today, which is reading live updates. All 198 of us can get PEPT. So you know where we get our updates from myself, David Maxwell, reading live updates, Phil Marshall, Sarah is blind, so every other person get our updates today. We discuss what is happening, reading live updates, Phil opinions, we do a little bit of analysis, we get one or two lawyers to come on board to break down the terminologies for us. So yeah, so this is a family opinion, we don't curse over here, so just in case break down the have that urge for us. So yeah, this is don't curse. Children are listening, we don't curse. And yeah, that being said, just in case today's fail in the name of Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Okay, we don't have to curse. And yeah, that section, just in case. So I will just Father, pass the mic over to well-meaning, and then get up. Hi Mag. Hi. So I will have my daughter. Hi Gigi. Hi Ella. Hi Hi Max, Dr. Jacob. Hi Ashley. Hi Jennifer. Hi Norabel. Hi Gigi. Hi Rufus. Hello everybody. Hi Max. So much for joining today. Hi Jennifer. Hi Norabel. I'm seeing your handwork. I thought it was just you and I in this our relationship, but I think we're practicing small polygamy. Now everybody knows you. You're supposed to be my secret, so but now you're everywhere. I saw you host yesterday, but I think we're practicing small polygamy. Now everybody knows like you're supposed to be my secret, but I see now you're everywhere. But anywho, let me pass the mic over to well-meaning. Well-meaning, over to you.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much for having me. I know Big Mac may be off and on, so let me
But
just quickly hand
anywho,
over to
let
Big
me
Mac.
pass the mic over to well-meaning.
For yeah, all right. Thank you very much for having me. Probably get occupied. Big Mac, are you there?
Let me pass the mic over to well-meaning.
For yeah, all right. Thank you very much for having me. Probably get I think occupied. Big
Hey,
Mac,
well,
yeah,
man,
go ahead.
uh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I think occupied. Big
Hey,
Mac,
well,
yeah,
man,
go ahead.
uh, can you hear
Okay,
me?
your voice. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, your voice. I think occupied. Big
Hey,
Mac,
well,
I
man,
think maybe there's something touching.
uh, can you hear
Okay,
me?
your voice. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, your voice. I think occupied. Big
Hey,
Mac,
well,
I
man,
think maybe there's something touching.
uh,
Yeah, we
can
can
you
hear you,
hear
but
me?
it's very faint.
Hey, well, man,
I think maybe there's something touching.
uh,
Wow. Yeah, we can hear you, but it's very faint.
hey, well, man,
I think maybe there's something touching.
uh,
Wow. Yeah, we can hear you, but it's very faint.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, way better. Perfect. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, we
it's
can hear
better
you, but
now?
it's very faint. Yes, very.
Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
way
I
better.
just want to say good morning, everybody. Good
Oh, it's better now.
afternoon, good evening,
Yes,
wherever
very.
you are spacing
Can you
from,
hear me now?
in the
Yeah,
words
way
of
better.
Real
just want to say
Everbest.
good morning,
I
everybody. Good
appreciate y'all
afternoon
coming
and
out
good
again,
Yes,
wherever
very.
you are
spending
spacing
time
from.
with us. In the
It's
words
another
of Real
wonderful day.
Everbest. Good
Hopefully,
morning, everybody.
it's
Good
going to be
afternoon.
another exciting one. Get ready for another bumper ride. Get your popcorn ready, and let's get to work. Let's go to court and see what they have for us today. Thank you, everybody, and I'll get back to Wayme and well, meaning. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Big Mac, I can tell you are. Big Mac, I can tell you are exhausted.
I know.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Big Mac. All right. Okay. Welcome everybody. Let me quickly take some comments from the comment section before we start taking. Um, Lady G, Lady G says tweeting, tweeting the space is just one click. Click. Habio, it's just one click. Oh. Sometimes I don't really understand, but maybe some people don't just. I don't know. But I mean, I don't want to give excuses for anybody. But please, Lady G is right. If you go to the comment section, yeah, the comment section, hmm, just do retweet. You retweeted the space, or you can do the other option of sharing. I know a couple of people do that, where you copy the link of the space and just go and share. Um, please go ahead and do that. So, okay, someone said YouTube has little issues. I think we'll resolve that as soon as possible. Then, but can when you on the space here, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. Someone sent a message saying there's something wrong with YouTube, so I want to quickly spy on YouTube and see what is wrong.
Okay.
But I think yeah, yeah, Facebook is working fine now. So okay, so guys, Facebook is doing fine. Yes, one meaning I can hear you. So Facebook is doing fine now. So let me just quickly run over to YouTube. Um, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Amy. Um, so I think that will be resolved quite soon. So I mean, please share. Once that is done, we'll put it up on the jumbotron, the link for the Facebook and YouTube, so you can share with your um, friends, families, those that are not on Twitter. But before I take a couple of speakers, let me just say where UC Maxwell is at. UC Maxwell said the court is now seated at 9:23 a.m. Justice Ada welcomes everyone to the proceedings of today. He thanks you all for the cooperation so far. Are you sure you are cooperating, my Twitter people? That's what Ishmael asked. The case is called Dati Baba Ahmed represents LP, Udusanya George represents APC. All other parties are absent. Now to the appearance. For Peter Obi's legal team, Dr. Levy. Okay, from News Reaching Me, the YouTube issue has been fixed. So thanks to everybody. Thanks for those that were able to discover it and report it. Please share the YouTube channel, the YouTube link, and maybe you can post it on Jumbotron, so people can get it and share it.
Yeah, so I think there's a new link. So let me just quickly put up a new tweet,
Okay.
and then just give me a sec, please.
All right. Okay.
Hi Abby, I can see Abby on the space. Hi Abby, hi Godfrey, hi Omega X. Okay, bye. I'll be back soon.
All right. So Dr. Levy is in court representing as our lead counsel. We have our Kalu, we have Paul Ananaba, Professor Paul Ananaba. We have Valerie Azinge. We have Emeka Opoko. We have Peter Afuba. We have Audu Anuga. All San. Then we have the Esquires, the ESQs. We have Rita Chris Garba. We have Chike Obi. We have Aju Luchuku. So, though that's the team in court today. And I know some people may wonder why don't you always have like this person you saw today, you are not seeing the person the next day. Actually, everything that happens in this case does not happen inside the court. As a matter of fact, if I were to attach any percentage to it, the percentage of things that happen in the courtroom will be probably only 10%. I don't think it might not even be up to. Bulk of the work happens outside the courtroom. That's where, so those boxes you see, it's not as if they went to court in the morning, now went back in the evening and arranged it. There will be people doing all that. That written address that we have been hearing, we do this thing, written address. I can bet you that they are not waiting. They are not going to wait until the case is finished and now sit down and start to write written address. Believe me, there are people now. If you notice, I think yesterday and today, I'm not so sure, our favorite bone crusher have not been in the scene. You can tell that he's doing something on the background. So someone like Ipeazu, that I know people, Ipeazu, Kutepa, those people that we are used to seeing, at least maybe on social media, you discover that those kind of people, they are strategists. They don't. So you get, for example, our Kalu. I know our Kalu have not been in court for like some days. If you follow, you can almost tell. You can almost understand. For example, on the list that Maxwell put up here now, PIN Equator is not here. But PIN Equator have been one man that I've almost every time I've been in court. But you can tell that after yesterday when he dealt with the INEC person, which I don't need anybody to tell me that PIN Equator is someone that is IT savvy, because you could tell from the way he asked the question that he understood it. I mean, it may not be an IT expert, but whatever the IT expert told him, he understood it and was able to. So if you follow the case, you discover that PIN Equator has been that person that they usually refer to as the tech lawyer. When they wanted to project on the screen, he was one that inserted the flash and did everything. So my point is that after yesterday, you discover that today night may not be in court because he has probably joined the team working on the background, doing a lot of things. I just wanted to put that out there so people don't think, maybe these other people, they are not, blah, blah. The way sometimes your mind will be going fast. So that's really what is happening. There are those that come to court just to represent in court, while a lot of them, in fact, there are people in Peter Obi's team that I think some of us may not even know. A lot of them are working from the background. Anyway, for the first respondent, who is INEC, they have AB, Mahmoud, and Pinero, and a couple of other people. For the second and third respondents, they are the ones opening the case today. They don't go pack everybody come where they never seen for court before. Anyway, we have Wale Olanipekun as the lead. Then we have a couple of other people, Olujimi, and a couple of other persons. Okay, I think that's where UC Maxwell stops for now. But I want to believe Elufa Bemi will be representing APC. But let me just wait for him to bring that update up. Thanks to everybody. Thanks, Jennifer. Thanks to everybody that have been sending in some kind of support. Whenever we are here speaking on this page, there are people that usually send in. Like when I say things, some people think I say things and I know it is a lie. I don't know it. I don't know how. Sometimes some of the things I said, I'm not sure of. Before I know what's happening, somebody sends what I need to know to my DM and I talk about it. And that's how it works here. So everybody here is participating. Everybody here is contributing. So thanks to everybody. Let me quickly pass the mic. Please, when you come to the speaker section, just try to raise your hand so we don't assume. Because if your hand is not up, I may just think, okay, you are still busy, you are not ready to speak yet. And if that's for a long time, we may now have to drop you and bring someone else. So, but for now, okay, let's go to Manuel. Manuel, your hand is up. Please go ahead.
Okay, good morning, the 1 million man crew. This is a beautiful day and well-meaning. Let me particularly again wonder how you do it. That today you're already here again. Well, let me also mention this. Maybe we could. Sometimes I will have to run to us on a number of things. And I'm doing a book on this Peter Obi's 2023 ambition or presidential, pissing race and all of that is traversing. So please, at so many times, our works and so on will be needed for what I am doing. So I will converse with. Well, I think I have a direct contact with well-meaning. So from there, I'll be able to interact with a lot of us. Thank you so much. I'll be here, and I will do well to come up later on the speaker section. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Manuel. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, quickly, let's go to Madam Emily. I don't know if you are there. Are you there?
Yes, can you call me up later? I'm just in the shop, not to get, but I'm listening. Sorry, I'll come up later. Let me pay for the stuff I bought, if that's all right.
All right. Okay. Okay. Just thank you very much. Let me quickly check for the updates. Meanwhile, I'm coming. I need to do some switches of phone and a couple of things. So, all right. The fourth respondent in court this morning is represented by N.O. Fabemi. Like I said earlier, it's very predictable with so many people like that. I don't rate all these people, so there's no need calling them. All right, Wale San informs the court that the matter is for the defense of the second and third respondents. He noted that they are ready to go on, but we first tender some documents from the bar. It's the same thing they did yesterday. So I think it's good that we are used to it. They have filed a schedule which have been served on all parties. All right, so I think we'll get to start hearing about document tendering very soon. All right, okay. All right, okay, let's quickly go to Ayubo Badike. Ayubo Badike, are you there? Or Badaki, sorry. Ayubo Badaki, are you there? All right, I don't think you are there. Ifari, are you there? Okay, I'll just assume. Please, for those of us that want to speak, you can request the mic, but just ensure that when you request the mic that you want to come and speak, not come and just sit up. Like, I mean, not, for example, I know Emily is busy and I'm sure she'll come up when she's ready. But I mean, if you want to come and speak, Jesse, Joanne, can you hold on? Jesse, Joanne, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning, sir.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't have much to say, but I just want to say thank you for your good work. You guys have been amazing. Like from the beginning of all this thing, before the voting and all that, before the election time, there was a time I was just sitting on my own. I heard a voice that says Peter Obi is going to win this election. And that alone gave me impression to go and seek for my voter's card. So I was fought for my voters card and I get it. So I went to my polling unit and I vote. So when the whole thing just turned out to be like this, I was just like, could it be the voice that I heard that they just deceived me? But for a second thought, I say no, that the God I serve is not a violent God, that God is going to do his work. So what I'm trying to say is that this petition and this court case of 18 is the way God wants it to be. So I believe that at the end of everything, we are going to come out victoriously. And I believe Peter Obi is going to win it as it stands now, as we are seeing the whole thing is going. So I want to say thank you for giving me hope, because this space really make my hope to really give me a lot of hope to live on, being that I still have hope and believe, and I know everything that happened in the court case. So I want to say thank you, sir, to one meaning, one man march. I say thank you to well-meaning Nigerians, and this man is not here. Um, Saram is not here, and everybody. I say thank you to all of you that make this place to be this far. I say thank you to all of you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, uh, Jesse, Joanne. Sorry, go ahead and mute your mic.
Okay, let's keep it going. Right. So, guys, all the links are up on the Jumbotron, so you can follow us on what's it called, Facebook and YouTube. So you can also stream on Facebook and YouTube. We're also on TikTok as well. If you're into TikTok, we're also on TikTok. So let's see what is happening. I haven't gotten any updates from my side, but it doesn't matter. So let me pass the mic over to Emily. I believe Emily is ready. So Emily, over to you, please.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Sorry, ignore the noise. I'm walking and it's quite windy today. Just want to say good morning to everyone, to 1 million Mash, who well-meaning. Oyemi, good morning, Niger Watch, Madam Madonna, and everyone else on the platform. Sorry if I'm a bit out of breath. I'm doing a bit of walking this morning. It's nice fresh air just to clear our head and get ready for what we're going to hear today. Hopefully a good thing. It is the day the Lord has made, and we'll be rejoicing. We're glad in it. So yeah, it's a new day, and I just wanted to comment about when well-meaning was talking about some of the lawyers or the counsels not in court. Yeah, a lot of people are multitaskers. You'll be surprised, some of them, especially San Iqueto, I think that's his name, is tech savvy. You never know. Some people are really, really good. Yeah, we have brilliant lawyers. I'm so happy with our lawyers. I thank God for them. They're doing a great job. And we are hoping that they keep giving these people boza every day. So we're looking forward to what's happening today. We're happy so far, so good. We're just asking the judges, hopefully they listen. Not hopefully, because I read yesterday that some of them was talking about what happened in social media, said INEC witness ran away. Thank God it's just social media, not the lawyers, not real thing. I don't know what he or she meant by that, but yeah, that's the reason they didn't want to broadcast it live, so that we can see what's going on, see all their misbehaving and stuff. But Anywho, like Wayemi says, we are looking forward to today and asking them to do the needful and do the right thing. After all, they have grandchildren and great grandchildren and people coming up, generation unborn. They do the right thing now, set the record, set the country right, then we shouldn't have a problem. Nobody stays at the top forever. They never know what happens to them tomorrow and what will happen to their generation yet unborn as well. So, judges, so if you're watching, if you're listening, sorry, please do the right thing. Don't set the country ablaze, literally. And we all want a good government, a government that will bring the dividend of democracy to the people, to its citizens. Don't enjoy the things enjoy overseas and then refuse to do the right thing for your people. A lot of Nigerians are suffering. So we are hoping and praying that God in his infinite mercy will grant them wisdom and knowledge and courage and strength to do the right thing without fear or favor. Thank you. I yield my mic and hopefully I'll come up again to speak. God bless you. Good day, everyone. And may we all have a great day today.
Thank you, Emily. Have a great day ahead. Okay, so let's read a bit of an update from my side. Okay, so well-meaning has given all the who is in court and who is not in court. So jump right into it. So second and third respondent says the matter is for the defense of the second and third respondents. If it pleases my noble lords, we are ready to go on. But we want to tender some documents from the bar. We filed it this morning, but we have served on all my learned friends and their respective parties. There are 18 items on the schedule, and we want to call by fire we proceed. We will tender items 1 and 2 together, items 3 separately, followed by items 4 and 5, which will be tendered together. 6, 7, 8, 9 will be tendered together, 10 and 11 will be tendered together, 12 separately, whilst 13 and 14 jointly, 15 and 16 will be tendered separately, whilst 17 and 18 will be tendered jointly. The first is a letter from the Nigerian police to the United Embassy, dated 3rd February, 2003, asking for some information about the second respondent and the response from the US Embassy, dated 4th February 2023. First, letter signed by the then IG of police. The other was signed by Michael of the US Embassy. We seek to tender them. First, respondent says no objection. Fourth respondent says no objection. LP, we vehemently oppose admitting these documents. We will give our reasons in the court of the final address. Of course, we do not consent. So yes, this is what I have right now. Let me go over to you, C. Maxwell, and see if he is ahead of me. Give me a sec, guys. Okie dokie. Scrolling. Uh, okay. Same thing. Okay. That being said, let me pass the mic over to Ninja Watch Media. Please, if you have anything to say and you're on the speaker section, do well to raise your hand. Good morning, Lamin.
All right. Good morning, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Lamin. Thank you. Good morning, Wayme. Thank you very much, Emily. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people, right there. All protocol observed. All right. I just thought I should join you guys this morning. Before we start, because we'll have a lot of listeners right now, I want to urge everyone, please always share. If we end up talking to ourselves and we don't share, it's not a good thing. Always share. It's very, very important, because don't assume that a lot of Nigerians know what is currently going on in Nigeria. No, a lot of people came out to vote. I can say to you that a lot of them have moved on. They are still hopeful, but they have moved on. They don't know what is going on. A politician, a big politician, actually talked to me 3 days ago. I said the same thing on my own media. We're talking, we're just discussing something else, then we now switched on. I have to let him know that I need to go because I'm on a live broadcast right now. I need to concentrate, what is going on in court. Then what came out from him, I'm seeing a big politician, which I will not mention his name. The next thing he said, oh, okay, wait till the apple for court serve, I was like, what are you saying? He said, my brother, ever since I know you're the follow-up, man. I don't know what the apple for court. I was surprised. So we jokingly talk about it because this person is close to me, I was like, what I'm trying to say here is that don't assume everybody know what is happening. Don't assume what these guys are doing here, what I'm doing, what other people are doing. Yes, we are consecrated to this movement. Those of you listening as well, God bless you all. Always share. Share to hit other people, to let them know what we are currently facing. We are talking about our life here, our future, our children's future. It's very, very important we share and encourage everybody. It's very, very important. Don't assume, everybody already know what they happen. It's just like the other day, sorry that I have to divert a little bit. On my platform, somebody shared a video and some people were saying, oh, it's an old video, it's an old video. And I corrected them. Stop saying old video. In the process, some people were already saying, oh my God, when this thing happen? There are some videos today that happened 10 years ago. Some people are listening to me right now. You've never seen it. Just share. It doesn't matter if it's an old video. If you saw the video 2 million years ago, it doesn't matter. Share. So let us always share. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. My concern this morning, my wonderful people, is the timeline. I can see that everything is going on in court. In fact, the way things is going on right now, I'm very, very happy. I'm confident. My confidence has risen even higher. I don't know how the judges will now, at the end of the day, they will not say, after all, actually, we assure you or all that, to not tell us that Tinubu will be retained. I don't know how they will do that, because it is just so obvious that Peter Obi is the winner and it should be declared. Now, the timeline, as we all know, from 3rd of July, which we've already started, to 7th of July is the first respondent of hearing for INEC. INEC have given up yesterday. It's only one witness and they've dropped the case, right? They've closed the case. Now, second respondent for the hearing for Tinubu and Chetima. That's what we are doing today, I guess so, right? That's what we're doing this morning. Which also end, that one end the same on the 7th. Second respondent ends on the 13th of July. Somebody can correct me because I'm just trying to get this from my head. Why fourth respondent, with the APC hearing start from the 14th of July, end 17th of July. Why close of evidence 17th? Respondent address 28th of July. Petitions address 5th of August. Why respondent reply 11th of August, adoption of address 12th of August. My concern is the judgment. They've removed the date and time for the judgment. I want you guys to contemplate, deliberate on this particular aspect. They removed that. Normally, if the judgment is right there, because this whole case, everything's supposed to end on the 12th of August. Because we don't have the judgment right there now, it's pending. They've removed the time and date. This guy could stretch this to frustrate us. I don't know. I might be wrong. I have some learned people here listening to me that can be able to educate us for us to know what is going on here. Why did you remove the time and the date for the judgment? If somebody can help us on that, that would be nice. God bless you all.
All right. So, okay, before we come back in, so I think some time back, some days back, I actually said this as well. The truth is, they can't. How will I put it? So the judges as well will need time after the entire case is presented before them to put together their judgment. And they can't, how will I put it now? Why it's to be determined is because it's by the time everybody has presented their written addresses, so the judges know how long they require. For example, now, um, going by the written addresses, the judges may not need to go and look at all the exhibits that were tendered, so they will need a shorter time. But if they go, they would need to go and look at the evidence. They need to go and look at specific results or something, like do some. So that may require like a longer time. So that's why it's kind of not determined. And I'm sure most likely on the last day of that August 12th that I talked about, that's when they most likely announce date for the judgment, or before or slightly after. So um, it doesn't mean they. The truth is, no matter what they do, there's a timeline for this. I say this every time. We have 180 days. Today's Wednesday, so today is like I think 107 or 108. So we have about 72, 73 days to go. And 73 days from now is September 16th. So no matter what they do, they can't choose a date that is after September 16th. So, but of course, it will even be funny if after 12, for example, which this may end before 12, if we continue at this pace where INEC denotes the entire day. So, no matter what they do, if by on the 12th of August, for example, they say, oh, our judgment will come September 16th, everybody, I mean, but we know that they cannot say next year. Let me just be like that. They cannot, it's time bound already. So it will be kind of futile to say, let's start crying that they should tell us the judgment day from today, the specific judgment day, because that may be, we may be, in our attempt to hasten justice, we may be also cutting justice short as well. So it's kind of why. So I'm sure you get the point I'm trying to make.
Yes, thank you very much. I really do appreciate your response. But other thing I wanted to say, we have 180 days. These guys have worked with their time to frustrate us by trying to elapse the whole 180 days. So for the judgment time and date to be removed, it means that they want to elapse the whole time, which for me, I'm not pleased with it. Thank you.
Okay, all right. I understand. I really get that. Wait, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, nothing from my side. Let me quickly go and spy on UC. No, nothing from. Oh, okay, something just came in from my side for long read. So court says admitted and marked RA8 and RA9 respectively. Second and third respondent says we will now go to item 3. It is a bundle of documents relating to the education records of the second respondent. It is certified by one Jamal T, Associate General Counsel, Office of Legal Affairs, Chicago State University. Certificate was done on the 28th of June 2023. There are 12 items excluding the receipt of $1,000 paid for certification. We seek to tender them for the bar. We seek to tender them. Why are they repeating themselves? Anyways, first respondent says no objection. Fourth respondent says no objection. LP says we object to these documents sought to be admitted in evidence and will give our reasons together with our final address. Did we get that, please? Because I had to minimize to read this.
Yes, got it.
Okay, thank you. All of these, it's up on the Jumbotron, so just look for my tweets and I'll keep updating that tweet. So all you have to just do is retweet. And I'm going over to UC's side to spy on him as well to see what he has on his side. Okay, so UC, where art thou? I should be using my laptop to do this, so but I'm using that to spy on Facebook. So there. Okay, so let's scroll. UC says, same. No, UC hasn't updated his yet, so we'll just have to wait for UC. All right. Let me pass the mic over to Lady G. Hi, Gigi. Lady G, are you there?
Hi everyone, good morning. It's been forever. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I've missed
Sorry.
you.
I was
These
almost
are
dozing
things.
off because I worked night shift. I just got back not too long ago. Oh
Welcome.
my guys, you guys have done so well, man. I'm going to do the Jimmy this morning. I just came to say hello to everybody that have been doing so much amazing work. As in, you guys need to take your flowers. You've done so well. While some of us took time out to go and write exams, you guys have been on the road. Like, thank you so much for the daily updates, man. Me, I just sleep on UC Maxwell page. That's what I do. So before I say anything further, let me give respect to whom respect is due. Let me greet our mothers in the house. Mommy Anka Day, good morning, ma. It's been forever. Mommy Bolanle, Mary White. And singers. Mommy Madonna, good morning, sir. Dr. AI, good morning to you, sir. Oh, this list is long. I can't read everybody. Adowere, my name one no they forget. Good morning to you, my sister. Wait me, you know now, the love is there. Sis Lamine, love you, sister. Uncle Magnific Dude, you know how they run our team for side. Well, meaning Nigeria, he has disappeared. I don't know where he went to. Okay, guys, I love you. Everybody, oh, my, this house is full. This is just Rookie. It's been forever. God, I'm just going through the names here. Oh my, I can't call all the names, so. Ah, these are the as in the diehard fans, what's the name again? Real ever best. No, real Omezie, not real ever best. Real Omezie. How have you been? Anyway, guys, just want to say hello to everybody that been putting in the hard work, man. Guys, you've done so well. As in, you don't even know what you're doing. You see this thing you guys are doing, eh? It's like we're just exposing Nigeria to the world, telling them that we are ready. Before they thought we're not ready to take power, they thought we're not ready for leadership. We're now telling them that we are ready for leadership. Full time. See how everybody has become a lawyer. We immediately bring full court updates. Wait, me, you can't change your course. You can't study law. Eh? We'll change it to a lawyer. You can't study law. Because, giving us live update from the court. Man, you guys are doing a fab, as in marvelous work. Thank you so much. And I just got back from work, so I think I'll go back to sleep. I'll just be listening. Me, I used to sleep on UC Maxwell's page, so I'll just say that I'm updating myself. Today, I said, let me just come and greet the house because it's been ages before I know the like talk. So we can just come say hello. I for do the Jimmy, do LP 78, but I don't get music, so make we close they go. I will sleep off on the space too, but then why are you laughing at me? That's what they do, Anna. You know, when you speak English, you go add pidgin join and make the grammar for sweet. Now Nigeria will be last. Okay, darling. Love you all. Thank you all for all you do. May God bless us all. Wait, me collect your star. Ngozi, my troublemaker. She know this speaker today. She will not off my mic. She go run, come up now, can't drag me. Anyway, as to make I greet all of you and I want love. Thank you.
Thank you, Gigi. Who is this? Please, when you come up on the speaker section, mute your mic. I will assume that you're a first timer, so I'm not going to sanction you on that. Thank you. So if you have anything to say and you are on the speaker section, just raise up your hand and I will get to you. Okay, I will pass the mic over to Friday Neji. Guys, all the links are up on the Jumbotron. So Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, all of that. Just scroll through the Jumbotron and pick your cocktail. If you want to stream on Facebook, we are there. If you want to stream on YouTube, we are also there. All right, Mr. Friday, good morning. Go ahead and speak. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I thank everyone that have been participated in this our meetings and so on and so forth. Thank you guys for everything, and I will thank God who have kept us alive to see the day and see what is going on. That have been helping us. Without God, none of us can achieve anything. And I just want to say something. I went to some speakers, the last 2 or 3 people that spoke, they spoke my mind. Some of the things they said. One thing is that we need informations. And if there is any information that we get that will help the judge, the lawyer, our lawyers for the case, we need to send it across to them. You understand? And some of us that have seen, some people have said how what they saw before they have the interest in picking to go and register and vote for P2V or so on and so forth. It's not a must that you must be a pastor before you get a revelation. Like me, I know how many revelations I got concerning P2B, even now, and what is going on, all the things. And if there is anything we can do, if you see if there is anything you get, you can help to help, because those people, they are still there. They still want to do 1 or 2 things. So I'm telling you, people, they want to manipulate so many things. They still want, with all the evidence we have tendered, they have a way of doing their things. They have money. They can pay all type of money. Some of them will set their conscience because they will not think of what people or what the world will say. But God will judge them, and the whole world will judge them. That is why when we say judicial is on trial, all of them will know that the whole world is looking at them, their children, their community, their environment. They will judge them if they fail to do the right thing. Those people, I think, just like what they did, the election was the highest bidder. What they did, they didn't give us who won the election, but who the highest bidder. That was what happened. The person that's supposed to take first, they went and pushed him to third because he did not pay them money. Other people have done their things. This social media have helped us a lot, because if we watch today in Nigerian media, none of them is carrying the what is going on in the court. But if you are in social media, like me, like what the other person said, just to make sure we spread the news. I've been following everybody, all the ones I follow. If I see, I like to read. When I read, I will repost it without even writing anything. I will repost it. Continue to repost both in all the social media, whether in Facebook, TikTok, anywhere you are. You can be able to. If there's any group you are, you can still send those things. Because so many people, even lawyers that I'm sending, they didn't. Some of them are not. They are not getting what is going in the court. But when they see the thing, they'll say, "Wow." They're seeing it. So we should continue to help, to post, to help the world, all the people to know what is going on. Because if we cannot do it, they are paid all the medias. They can't do those things. So we need to help ourselves. And I know that God will help us. At the end, God will help us to have the judgment in our own favor. Thank you, and God bless you all. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Mr. Neji. Okay, let me pass the mic over to Osaro. Good morning, Osaro.
Good morning, my obedient family. Good morning, everybody. Lamin, Wemi, my greet now for my language. Igbe afuba hiare o. What would I say? Let me just add to what the last speaker said. Let me just add to what he said. Me, I'm seeing it from another angle. This INEC, they were not ready for this election. They've already chosen who they wanted to give the ticket to. INEC don't already choose from their own meeting or their own arrangement. They've already chosen who they were willing to give the ticket to. So painful, so very unfortunate that they can't allow us go. They do campaign. See, INEC they very crazy. They can't allow us go. They do 1 million march. do campaign, go market, do market sensitization, talk to people. Nothing wey we no do. But INEC on their own don already decide that they were going to give that presidential ticket to Tinubu. Very funny. That's why they not fit. If as I talk to you now, they can't even defend it in court. They just cannot defend it in court. I think everybody saw the drama that played out yesterday. Everybody saw it. INEC cannot defend their own
Oscar,
results.
I'm so sorry to cut you, but let me quickly read an update. I'm sorry. Just give me a sec. Let me quickly read and you'll go back to making your submission. So continuing from where I stopped, the court says a bundle of documents related to the educational record of the second respondent, Tinubu Bola Ahmed, is admitted and marked as RA10. Second and third respondent says data page of Nigerian passport issued in 2011 and the 28th November 2019. We seek to admit them. First respondent, no objection. Second respondent, no objection. Somebody's mic is muted. How can your mic be muted when others are speaking? Sorry about that, guys. Let me start again. So the court says a bundle of documents related to the educational records of the second respondent, Tinubu Bola Ahmed, is admitted and marked RA10. Second and third respondent says data page of Nigerian passport is issued in 2011 and 28 November 2019. We seek to tender them. First respondent, no objection. Fourth respondent, no objection. LP says we object to the earlier reasons already given. Osaro, please go ahead and make your submission. And if you're looking for what I just read, go on my tweet, scroll through the thread. It's the latest one on the thread. Just go through it. So I'm just updating the thread so you can follow. And let's go over to UC. Jennifer hasn't sent me anything yet, but as soon as she does, I will read that out. Okay, Osaro, over to you. And please, once again, when you are on the speaker section, do well to mute your mic. Thank you. Osaro, over to you, please.
Thank you for allowing me to continue. Good news. It's just brought down to what I was saying just now. INEC, it is, see, if you don't believe what is going on in court now, it means you not get sense. See, INEC not fit, they cannot defend the results. It's very obvious to every mumu. See, APC should go and collect their money from INEC. INEC did not ring the election well for them. That's my only advice to Tinubu. They should go and collect their money from INEC. See, INEC they were never able to defend their results. Are you aware that it was even INEC that ought to defend the results, not APC? Because they were the one that conducted the election. Court gave them 5 days. 5 days, oh. Day one, they said their weakness was not around. They said they were only bringing 3 weakness. Out of those 3, they were able to bring 1. See, that one they brought. I said maybe those judges, they not get sense. Or maybe will not get sense again. That one when they bring, he F up as a weakness. As somebody, although I not to know law like that, I not to know law, but as somebody that have been in court before, see that weakness F up. He set INEC up with some of the statements when he make. So, are they happy? They say if your enemies are making mistake, you don't interrupt them. When your enemies are making mistake, you don't just interrupt them. Now, see, maybe if the judges get the intention of passing the judgment, maybe ending of September, let them bring it back. Let them just try and pass the judgment now till July ending. Because I don't see any case here. I don't. No case. See, let those judges bring the judgment. Let them reverse it, but let them pass it ending of July. INEC and APC don't have any case. It is obvious to the deaf and clear to the blind that this election was rigged. Peter Obi won, and there was no competition. Obi won this election. Let's be honest with you. There was no this election, no competition. You think say the election went hot? No competition. I bet you, no competition. Obi won this election fair and easy. For him winning Edo State, for Obi winning Edo State, I believe he won everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Osama. And now let's go over to UC Maxwell. So UC says the court says the second data page of Nigerian passports are hereby admitted into evidence exhibits RA11-12 accordingly as the court pleases. Wale San says they now tender documents listed in items 6-9, which are Tinubu's visa to the USA issued in February 11th, 12th July 2017, and 25th July 2019, and 18th July 2021. My lord, that's my birthday, Wale San tells the court. All respondents, they do not object to the documents sought to be tendered. Petitioner says they vehemently oppose admission to the documents and shall give their reasons at the time of the final written address.
Ready?
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Yes, sorry. Well, meaning I wanted to call you, but you can go ahead. Well, meaning I wanted to actually call you.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything to say. Go ahead. Oh, okay. I think Sensei have been here for some time. So Sensei, please go ahead.
Okay, first and foremost, good morning, everybody. Good morning, well-meaning. I dey wonder how you dey take do am, just like someone said earlier. I wonder how you do it, but then, more grace, more grace. No be small sacrifice. We obedient and a lot of us Nigerian youths, we are grateful for the efforts you've been putting in. Good morning to Wayme, Big Mac, and every other obedient in the house. So, um, starting from yesterday, I would say that everything that's been going on with us from the whole court session and everything that's been going on, I would say it's been so positive. It's been magnificently beautiful. Yesterday was one of my happiest court day because a lot's been going on, and then you just realize like the more the court days, the more even the opponent themselves get to realize that get how I want to defend this case. So I'll take congratulations to us in advance. And then just to take a different side, which was why I opted to speak earlier. I just want to encourage each and every one of us obedient in the house. For the first time yesterday, I sent all of my workers are obedient. Everybody working with me are obedient. Some of them come on this space sometimes. So I sent the lady who stocks my home for me. I sent her to go and buy some things from the market and the supermarket. And then I got to realize that this renewed shege, some of us don't even know what it was. Yeah, all this while until we started sorting out bills. The renewed shege, it is so bad. I saw that a bag of rice is now around 51 to 52,000. I was like, hey, so my workers have been living on the old salary on this new price list. So I had to increase their pay. I know it wasn't much, but then at least something just to add. You understand? So please, just to encourage us, just to encourage us, we could be able to help our fellow obedients in different ways. Within my workspace, I'm doing mine in my little way. So please, I just want to encourage us. I want to encourage each and every one of us in any way that it's possible when we meet someone and then we have within our capacity to 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 contribute to helping them get a better standard of life within this renewed shege, please make we try. More they try till our principal come. Because we are following after him, and then all of these things are happening because we know that yes, there is a man whom we are following, a man of reputable character and love for all Nigerians. So please and please, make we dey try anyhow we go fit. I was in Lagos the other day. The boat guy who took me from the airport, he's an obedient. I saw his price. I had to double it because I understand. So in every way we'll go fit, make we just try, make we try push each other. And then I would say that congratulations to us in advance. I was saying I wanted telling well meaning by the grace of God on our swearing in Ivide Abuja, you know I beg I go invite our 1 million crew. Any of us with the Abuja, we go kick our sponsor. And any other person we go want join, we go fit even pack the thing, give 1 million match crew, make them come host obedience for Abuja because it's going to be a blast because I know we are winning. It's going to be a victorious one. And then I can't wait to celebrate. I would be the happiest Nigerian alive that day. So I yield the mic. God bless us all.
All right, thank you very much, Sensei. Thank you, Vincent. All right, quickly, let's go to I am Hansi. I am Hansi, are you there? If I am Hansi is not there, let's go to Onefeli. Onefeli, are you there?
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to thank each and every one of us. May the good Lord bless us. We are doing a very great work. And I know God who sits up there, He is seeing through our hearts and He will see us through. I just have a suggestion. My little suggestion is with the wonderful work our brothers and our sisters are doing regarding the updates of these God's sessions, I just want to suggest, in whichever way possible, that there will be a kind of unified, like each and every one of them, if they can join hands together and put up a very, very comprehensive report regarding this God series, prior to the final judgment, in such a way that it can be kind of celebrated or kind of something like a symposium or kind of on our own way as obedience, just to put up what we have, seen through, gone through. I think it will positively affect, psychologically and in the direction of whatever game they're playing. At least they will see that everything is now in the open and the world can go through exactly what has transpired throughout the court sessions. I am suggesting that it will be a very a good move from our own side, kind of to expose and to put things straight, prior to the whatever drama or game they want to play. And I know it will make some sense. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. All right, okay. Onefele, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to especially appreciate the organizers for this one, match.
Sorry. Sorry, I don't know who that was, but Ambassador, good luck. I think your mic was unmuted. Onefeli, please go ahead.
All right. Okay, so I said I was just added this morning by my brother and friend, Too Strong. And I'm like, wow, this kind of thing exists. And I'm appreciating the crew. Everyone that's in this to organize this crew. I'm so glad. And I have a suggestion. I don't know if that's been spoken before in the previous meeting, but let me just bring it up. Wouldn't it be nice if there's anyone that has a close contact with somebody like Profile, Hussein, Abasi, or Ferran TV, those journalists that are outspoken, someone like Shehu of Channel. If I have those kind of journalists in this group, I think it would be very, very additional to a group. That's my own suggestion. Thank you very much. I leave my mic.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Onefeli. Um, quickly, let's go to Andre. Andre Bloom. Andre Bloom, please go ahead. Andre Bloom, are you there?
Oh, please, can someone take up? I'm kind of busy now. Respond if you may, please.
All right. All right,
Thank you
Peter.
so much.
Let's go to Peter Kizito.
Hello, good morning, fully obedient. I'm so happy again I'm so happy, very, very happy. I'm in the Northeast right now. And when I hear people talk, I'm so happy. I've never seen that Nigerian youth will be so united like this. Since I was born, we have never been united like this as we are now. And thank you to Sansi, very lovely words. What you just said is what is happening here in the Northeast. I won't lie to you. There are hunger in the land. People are crying. Civil servants are crying. I work with the civil service, and I know what is happening. Some people have not been paid till now, salary. Some people are begging for what to eat today. Some people are looking for house rent to cover up. And it's not easy. Even when I'm talking now, I'm just praying by God's grace that God should just do a miracle for me this today. But that's not an issue. The issue is what is happening in the court right now. First of its kind in Nigeria. Even the one I heard about in 1976 or 90, wherever, it has never been so open as it is now. Now I understand why the court wanted, they don't want the press to be inside the courtroom. Because if the press was in the courtroom, I'm telling you, this stupid thing that most of this APC and Shetima and INEC are doing, I don't think they will do it. And most of them think we don't know what is happening. And whenever they go back home and they read some of those lines, they were like, wow, these people are really trying. But it's part of how to build a country. Look at France today. Just because of one small thing, look at how France is today. And I pray that Nigeria will never come to that stage. Because if Nigeria should do that, then this world, I'm talking about this world, is going to be in a big shit. Because I know that Nigeria is everywhere. And I know how many people came back home just to go and vote. And at the end of the day, look at what INEC did to us. Do you believe that after the election, I cried for 1 week? I could not eat because I know the resources I put into this election. And in where I am in the Northeast, the money that we're given to pay agents in some area, some people took that money and ran away. Me and some of my friends we have to gather 5,000 naira to give all the agents. We have no less than 26 agents. We paid it off. Bought food for them, bought water for them. I know the sacrifice we have paid. And that's why I have to cry for a good 1 week. Because it pained me to the extent my friends were asking me to leave the election has come and gone. Let's continue. Continue where? I need a country that works. I need a place that I can raise my children and call it home. But look at what is happening. Now, one man that calls himself Tinubu is raising tax up and down, making things difficult for everybody. If you want to beat a Nigeria, is this how we beat a country that has been down for long? See, our leaders let me not say leaders, our parents, they have been our problem. They build us to a certain stage that discipline become one of our watchwords. Today now, where is it? They have been relying on let it go. I know the next leader will do something better. We don't want it that more. We want something new. We want people that are in diaspora to come back home and contribute to their quota. Today, a friend of mine called me from Canada. He's telling me, guy, went to Japan. Japan to where? This is my country. I'm not going anywhere. I will die in this country. I will go and visit them and come back. But seriously speaking, let our lawyers, please, let them hold their ground. Because I am reading from some quarter that all this we are doing is just normal academic research, which I don't want to believe because it will hurt me the more. And after this tribunal, if anything comes negative to me, it's going to affect me. God. But I know, with God, I don't just call God anytime, anyhow, because I know what that man is doing behind. Because the country that I love so much, the country that I want to lay my life on has become something that I can't even look at again. And we are talking about this contributing, helping one person or the other, we're helping that. Yes, you can't help everybody. Even yesterday alone, how many people that came to my DM were like, bros, I beg, help me with. See, even me, I'm looking for help right now because the country is not the way I expected it. So please, if we are the way we are united like this, let us continue with it. Because them, they are scared. What is making them scared is that they think after the election, we'll just go and rest and okay, let's continue the way we are. But they saw that we are still coming out strong. And we are even getting more followers, more strong followers. But the issue is that we have some backstabbers, we have some people among us that call themselves obedient, but they are just spy. They are just trying to make their hands meet. But we need to be very careful and how we bring out some secrets or some things out. People are spying on us. They are finding where they can get their own our loophole or on, then they find a way to cover it. So please, I beg you, Nigerian youth, these are the main Nigerian youth I have here. Let us be strong. Let us be steadfast. Let us not give up. Let us see how we can, at the end of the day, look at ourselves and say, yes, I fought for my country. Where is Wole Soyinka today? All those people that were shouting, they fought for Nigeria, they fought for independence, fought for this, fought for that. Where are they today? Because they are having stipends that are pushing to them every month. They're having cars, they're having money, they can travel to anywhere, they're quiet. So let us, our names are here. When this victory finally comes, let us find a way to make sure that we celebrate this thing with our full hearts. Look at that pastor that calls himself pastor. And I pity those people that are attending Redeem. Please, I'm not trying to stop you. Go to your church. But please, let's follow what is truth. If John the Baptist can die because of truth, who am I? I can even die because of truth. If Kizito can die because of truth, why can't I die because of truth? So please, let us watch. Let us see where the issues are. Let us find a way to block it. And I know our lawyers, I thank God for them. May God continue to help them. And thank you very much. I drop my mic here. Thank you so much, man.
All right. Thank you very much, Peter Kizito. Thank you. I can hear the passion behind your voice, but just to clarify, don't pity the people that attend with him. The man that came to testify is just one man. I think the Redeemed Christian Church of God, on the average, have over, I don't know, at least over 3 million members, and that would be a low estimate. So don't pity 3 million people because of what you saw one man or 2 or 3 people did. All right, thank you very much. Wemi, are you there? Do you have like any updates?
No, not yet.
Okay, but I think I can see some updates from Mr. Maxwell.
Okay,
I mean,
please. I haven't checked. I haven't checked UC. So yeah.
Where did you stop? Where the tendered US?
When Wale was telling the world that his birthday is on the same day as some of the
Yeah. Okay, I
documents
don't think that
tendered.
was okay. My lord, that's my birthday.
Like we asked him for his birthday. Who asked him?
Okay. All right. So
Permission to speak.
No
from
permission not to speak.
all right. So from this Maxwell's updates now. Like Wemi said, all respondents did not object. All respondents do not object. The documents sought to be tendered. The petitioners vehemently opposed admitting the documents. The court, the visa issued to first responders hereby admitted, blah, blah, blah. So next, Wole Olani Pekun says they now tender document listed in items 10 and 11, which are second petitioners forwarding letter for the registration of membership and LP register of member for Anambra State. Both documents are duly certified by the first respondents, INEC. Yusuf Maxwell said, they are both documents are to question the legitimacy of Peter Obi membership of the Labour Party. For those of you that read APC or Tinubu's response to the petition, you know that they tried saying that, Peter Obi joined Labour Party, so number of days before this and that. But that's a funny ground because the what the Electoral Act says is that the parties, political parties, will send like a register of their members 30 days before election. But there is nowhere in that act where it said, oh, and the person that will be running for that presidency has to be in that party that 30 days before they send it. No, not for 30 days before election, rather. 30 days before the closing of candidates or something like that. I don't know. I'll get that particular part of the Electoral Act while we're on the space, but just to put that out there. So the reason they are changing that is to try to say, oh, and he joined Labour Party and some days before the primaries and he now became the president or something, which or their candidate. So there's no law that is against that.
Sorry, well-meaning. I have an update. At least my own side, not you see. So
Yeah.
from where I stopped,
Sorry, wait a minute. Let me just finish what I'm
sir.
reading.
Okay, and then please, after this update, I have to hit the road, so I might not be able to speak for like an hour, 30 minutes, but I'll be on the space. So probably Jennifer can swap places with me.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
All right. So okay. So like I was saying, the documents, and this, I'm going to come back to this particular part later. Anyway, all respondents, they do not object to the documents sought to be tendered. The petitioners vehemently object to admitting the documents and shall give their reasons as usual. The documents are admitted. Then Wole San says they now tender item 12, which are certified true copies of the report of the committee on the location of the FCT. I think we've seen that before. The location of the FCT in Nigeria. The same thing, all respondents do not object, but petitioners object. It is admitted as evidence. They now seek to tender documents in items 13 and 14, which are from EC8D for Kano State in respect to presidential election, and from EC8DA in respect to presidential election, both of February 25th, 2023. All respondents, they do not object. Why the petitioners, of course, in line with the agreement reached by all the parties joining. Okay. So what they are tendering is certified true copies of INEC EC8D from Kano State and EC8DA, which I think is like the total election, All respondents, they do not object to the document being tendered. Then the petitioners, listen to what he said. In line with the agreement reached by all parties during the pre-hearing, they do not object to the two documents. So this is how reasonable people do not object to documents tendered, because they had agreed that any EC8 is certified by INEC. They were not going to object to it. So that's why when INEC was object, and I'm going to come back to one part of this objection that INEC did that will tell a lot about INEC and will really blow it up. But like I said, LP do not object to that because it's certified true copy of EC8. The certified true copy are thereby admitted into evidence, and that's it for now. So, Remy, I don't know if you want to give what you wanted to give, or are you on the road now? Okay, all right. Let's just quickly go to Ajubeze. Ajubeze, please go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. It's another day on this walk to freedom, this long walk to freedom and restoration of the dignity of the Nigerian citizen. Once again, I say I am proud of my generation, the generation that refused to say no, to take no for an answer. I made a post yesterday after looking at the whole situation in Nigeria, I was wondering, please, I need some contributions on this, whether it will be effective if we look at all the professors that rigged the election for Nigeria, and then if we can trace their study records, any of them whose degree is from outside Nigeria, we can pester the school and show them what their products are doing in Nigeria. And then the judges, let's say like the judges who approve Lawal and Akpabio, in fact, they rigged the election. The judges rigged the election. We want to find out if they also attended any school outside. We want to pester the school. If we even have to send obedience outside this country to go there and do demonstrations, to withdraw their certificates. Anything we can do, we must get this country right. We must get it right. We cannot explain to our children that we failed. We must get it. This mandate must come back. We must get it right. So if there are any other way to get these things done, if I want contributions on this, I want us to look at this. We don't want to just wait and see what will happen. We want to start doing things so that we get the results we want. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right. Thank you very much, Ajubeze. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to Andre Bloom.
Yeah, good morning, House. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to speak on the space. I congratulate everyone before now because I know we are receiving our mandate. And God bless you all for everything we are doing as we are gathered, because they should be understanding the power of the media by now. Gone are those days where our fathers, everything was just caricature or whatever. But there is one thing it says the last days in the Bible. It says the last days will be saying, let me just put the word in context, rubbish. Because I cannot see how can someone wake up, okay, you idolize yourself, you're intelligent, you're educated. Then you wake up in the morning, you have you have family, and you can open your dirty mouth to pick someone who, for one indication, you have no idea who he is, because this man has lived a life on forgery. I don't even know who is that guy, to be honest. I think that's some those people who are postulating for this guy called Tinubu or whatever, if he's in Nigeria or what. I think there are a lot of ways this government, this Nigeria has to really blossom. It's this one that they are taxing us. I have a friend. It's not that he's into the obedience movement or whatever. Even irrespective of, I try to clamor about, make sure in my little space, be it on WhatsApp, my status, or on Twitter, just propagating truth. That's just basically me, propagating truth. What I've come to understand about him is, and I just take him that is a friend who is a graduate, who is intelligent and educated as well. We might not be on same par. I take it that is the average mentality of other Nigerians. But now he is exposed. He's exposed to truth. But he just believes the same old archaeology of lifestyle we used to have before. And Nigeria, for that crying out loud. Don't you understand the power we as citizens yield?
Sorry,
if you have the collective form, this PEPT, this thing by now.
Andre, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I don't know if it's just me. Did I hear you swear or something?
I can't even remember. Probably my emotions got the better of me, but I don't think I did something like that. But I don't know, maybe.
Please kindly let's
reflex.
kindly
Yeah,
refrain from swearing. We are
yeah.
speaking
No, no, no,
like.
no, no, no. I said for crying out loud. I think that was what I used.
All right, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, for crying out loud. By now, this PEPT situation. See, before you started, before Nigeria started, they, already there was what was called government already by the Greeks, and there's this word that they use for drastic times, calls for drastic measures. I think we are intelligent enough that there are some certain ways we can go about airing things, and it will be definitely within the books. I think we just need to start gathering ourselves. They don't even be scared that they are going to be within our space or whatever, going to go and they are not knowledgeable as that. They are not as intelligent as that. Let's be honest with ourselves. Because I don't see someone wake up in the morning and look at they told him this person is your father. Everything about him is forgery, and you stand on that word, "Ah, my father," and you are ready to die and kill anybody. Is that the shambles that we are in Nigeria? A lot of things going contrary. How did Nigeria even get here? But make in everything make but okay, like see the like the oh God bless our LP lawyers. They are really doing a great job. God bless them, and God bless every one of us. We are doing the best we can. We might have we should not be discouraged. We might have maybe a ratio of population for those propagating this obedient movement might not be cumbersome like the other camp, them having the heavy finances and funding. But the thing we should always take as part of us, that one thing is truth will always play its part, no matter how you hide it. So imagine the shame, the backlash, you that was the one that decided to do contrary. So I just want to say that all obedience, we should just keep doing what we can do in the little ways we can. There are so many means of, if it's financially, educating people, otherwise propagating, just in any way, we shouldn't just relent. Because sometimes, let me be honest, irrespective of the fact that I know that 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is equals to 4. We should also take note of the fact that 1 plus 1 is 2 was because of, if that was the level of life you were propagated to, like there's this cartoon picture, like how will I say, like let's say the government, they are the ones that run the thing. So there's this picture, this TV, they want you to be implanted in your brains. So if we have been on the side of 1 plus 1 is equals to 2, we shouldn't be far-fetched from other individuals who come to tell us 1 plus 1 is equals to 29. You can see how awkward it is, but there are some human beings who will come and let us follow that line. So please, in all we do, just keep standing on what you believe on and propagate the truth. But take from all sides and know what the best thing to stand upon. Because sometimes I look at my friend like, even when I try to the other guy go away, Joe, they'll just laugh me off. But when I get them sometimes, I'll be like, ah. But come to think of it, Nigeria used to do some crazy things, so that's the truth. Because I can't believe that we are still bragging like, still dragging case like this in PET. Like they are making us look like, I don't even understand. The evidences are there. Okay, look, they had how many? They said they were going to call how many witnesses? They called one or two witnesses, and they have closed their hearing days. No more witness to be brought. One claimed to be a pastor. Oh, God, and that's my church. But I can't even remember the last time I go. But I'm a bonafide redeemer. But I'm not ashamed of it. But that's one, as you said, that's one in how many people. But I can't even remember when was the last time I went to church. Because when you wake up every Sunday, everybody becomes holy. After that, they go back to being the demons they are. Please, for crying out loud. No, 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 now. There's more to life than this, I beg. God bless all obedience out there. And God bless our lawyers in everything they do. I myself, I try because I'm into the IT department. I'm
I
into
thought you were
computers,
already
so I try as much
giving
as possible.
roundup.
Okay, I try as much as possible to get most of the PET updates, and if there's any way about, because I even let people make them educated about most of this. You can't tell me there's nothing you want to tell me about computers. Yourself, there's we can always get that document.
Yeah.
We can, so that's even what is even scary. We can, no matter if you like, you have deleted, just bring the hard drive.
Yeah.
That's just
Okay.
what we need. We can get it.
All
I
right.
don't know
Okay.
why they are not pushing for these people to bring the needful. If you claim that the document you gave us is falsified.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, Andre. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, just to um, continue, just to give the update from where I stopped the last time. Sorry, give me a minute. All right, okay. So from where I stopped the last time, like I said, the LP lawyers had said, in line with from ECAD for Kanu and from ECADA of the presidential election, I hereby admitted. All right, so they now tender item 15, which is the God, which is the acknowledgement notice for Shetima voluntary withdrawal of candidacy from Bonu Central Senatorial District. Right? Now, listen to what happens. He now applies to correct 6th July 2023, written on the document, to 6th July 2022. Don't say, if God won't punish person, they punish person to the end, true and true. You know, they punish halfway. So even Yusuf Maxwell, he wrote it here that Yusuf Maxwell, let me just read what Yusuf Maxwell said. They wrote this letter in 2023. That's why they made the error. Go to the court if you don't agree. I mean, it's given. I don't even know. I don't want to. It's not a difficult thing to. If the judges, I mean, I think it's something that is just easy to know. You know, when you are writing, even like we all make that mistake. In fact, sometimes when I want to fill my date of birth, after I put the month and date, I'll put the year as 2023. If it's an online form, they will not tell you that no, you cannot continue. And I say, oh, okay. As in, whenever you want to write a year on a document, there's a tendency for you to make the mistake to write the year you are in. It's a given. I'm sure it's a mistake that we all make, especially if you write, maybe you write or you type, you probably make that mistake a couple of times, right? Even on forms, like you go to banks, you want to fill a form, they say fill your dates, you write the year, and you now feel like, oh, you now remember. It happened. So what happened was, because they were writing the letter, they needed to go and backdate the letter. They made the mistake, and I think this is just very, very funny. Anyway, the all respondents do not object to documents sought to be tendered. However, the petitioners, they vehemently oppose admitting the document and shall give their reason in the time of final address. I like what every lawyers are doing. It's so matured, and I really hope that the judges themselves will see that this is how the legal profession should be practiced. The fact that you object to, you listen, you don't just sit like the APC lawyer that went to object to the presidential results that declared that INEC used to declare Tinubu, and now realized later that, oh, I objected by mistake. All right. They now tender item 16, which is the Supreme Court judgment. Supreme Court judgment SC CV 0510 between INEC and PDP, delivered on 26th May. This is the Supreme Court judgment on the pre-election matters for double nomination that that they did. Oh God, these Tinubu's lawyers are very funny. All respondents do not object. The petitioners equally do not object to the court judgment being tendered. It shock you. Yeah, it's surprising. I think it's maybe surprising that the petitioners do not object. Chief Maxwell said that Supreme Court judgment is that delivered recently on the issue of Shettima double nomination, which was instituted by PDP. Recall we had discussed this on many fora that the issue was not entirely dealt with. Watch out for the drama. Now, the Supreme Court judgment, LP do not object. Why? It's a Supreme Court judgment. It really happened, right? So, but of course, whether or not whether or not it's relevant to the case is what they can argue out in their case. So, watch out, just must watch out for the drama. Then the Supreme Court judgment thereby admitted in evidence and marked exhibit ROA 23 accordingly. Wole Onani Pekun, they now tender items 17 and 18, which are page 28 Tribune of February 23rd and page 27 of Tribune newspaper of 23rd February, page 27 and 28. All respondents do not object. Dr. Levy, no objections. Wait to that document, I object. The cooperation has ended. No play. Oh God. Ah! Oh my God. I think Dr. Levy wanted to just be civil. But he initially said no objection. Then I said, wait to that document, I object. The cooperation has ended. They opposed admitting the document. I was going to be surprised if they did not object to the court. I was like, I don't understand. Why would they be tendering this thing? Reason why
What document is that? Sorry, I missed it.
The newspaper where INEC said they were not going to transmit figures.
That particular newspaper we spoke about like a few weeks ago, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't mind my manners, guys. Good morning, everyone, and thanks for coming to the 1 Million Man Match Crew space. Please, if you've not shared our YouTube and Facebook link, you're in for a long thing. Also, retweet the link is up on the Jumbotron. Please, let's share it. Thank you so much. 1 minute. Please, you can go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So it's all right. So it's the pages 28 and 27 of the Tribune newspaper of 23rd February are hereby admitted into evidence. So, okay, I want to believe page 27 and 28 means the entire news on that article, because that's why I wanted them to object, because I don't trust APC. Before they go and pull the page that only has the headline and forget the main news, and just as they forget many, but since they turned that 2 pages, I think I want to believe is the entire news. And since our lawyers objected, so that even makes it safer. All right, Wale Olani Pekunas, they will now proceed to call a witness, but is asking for a recess before they call their witness. Looks like there's something they didn't tell that witness that they need to quickly tell him. All right, there's a recess, I think, currently in court, but after which one of Tinubu and Shettima's witness will be coming. Get ready. All right, okay, let's quickly get Joe Paul, please go ahead.
Hello. Good morning, everybody, from my end here. Thank you
Paul,
so
you're
much.
back. How are you?
Now, what they talk? Ngozi.
Mr. Guinea.
Mesere, Ngozi mesere.
Mesere.
Kekwano.
Odimao.
Okay. How is the hangover of the birthday?
Which hangover? Gini bụ hangover. Mami yana. Yana ko. Obu hangover. We hangover. Please continue speaking.
Okay. Her Lordship pleases. Let me carry on. Thank you very much. I greet una all. Una well done. Una they try. Because one of the things that I've seen is the resilience and the persistence that that is in our DNA that was actually sleeping as Nigerians that has woken up since 2022 and henceforth. I know that nobody is going to go back to sleep again. We are going to make sure that we pursue the issue about our country becoming a country that is devoid of every form of cabal of criminality. And to do that, we have already put on the shoes of persistence and it is working. Well, let me just react to one or two things. There are some things that made me to say, let me actually talk. I'm actually inside my farm in the forest of Bukiluku government in Cross River State, trying to prepare. Ngozi, you know, I want to make sure that on the swearing-in day, we have enough yams to cook and to eat, cassava, and I know we call it that one before when I say I don't go collect something from the other camp anyway. So it is a beautiful afternoon over here. So one of the things that I want to say is that I just like for the evidence that they are tendering about Shetima's, you know, resigning from the Senate and all of that. There's one thing that we need to understand about this election of 2023. Prior to the election, everything that you see INEC required of candidates and parties, you submit an online version of it and the hard copies. There is a portal that is always created for each of these items. And that item, each of the political party has a different password to enter their own details and all of that. So what made me to say this is that if this man has resigned from what they are trying to say before that time, it should have been uploaded in the INEC portal. And the time that a document is uploaded can never be denied. So that is one of the things that I think even INEC themselves, they are confused and everybody is confused. And secondly, I want to talk about the lawyers, the legal practice in Nigeria. Is that most of these senior guys, they sans them with all due respect. They think that Nigeria will continually be driven towards a direction of doom and self-destruction. And that their own is that they are always waiting for elections to come and go so that they will begin to handle election petition tribunal. And they think that they can continually handle cases the way they like and Nigerians will keep quiet. Nigerians will no longer keep quiet. Like I said, their names are in the public domain, and whatever they are doing now, even as they denied us live streaming of what is happening in court, there are live Nigerians who are concerned about the situation that is going on there that has every details and the behaviors that they have been displaying in there. So this all, I am very sure that after now, even the legal practice will begin to have a reorientation about what is going to take place. And for other things, I just call to say, let me just appreciate all of us and say that we need to continue doing what we are doing. Like some persons have noted here, people are talking about renewed Shege, you know. For me, I say Shege remix, because is not even renewed. It is an addendum, you know. Tinubu and their co-thieves have come to make sure that if Buhari use cane on us, on Nigerians, you know, here Tinubu has come with iron rod to use to continue the flogging and all of that. But it's not going to last for a long time. It's not going to be for forever. It's not going to end. Even the end of this year will not even see this whole trouble. But I'm very sure that Nigerians are very resilient. 2 weeks ago, before I traveled to the village, on my way to the radio station where I work, I discovered that a lot of students were outside in Calabar, the city of Calabar. And I had to stop and inquire of these children. I said, what's happening? They say, they drove us for his field drive. I said, field drive? How much is your school fees as public student in Cross River State? They say 4,500. And I tell you, more than 75% of the students in all public schools were outside. Their parents couldn't pay 4,500. This is the situation and the reality in this country. So we need to do whatever we can. There are a lot of obedient who are unable to even feed again, who are unable to even get data again to come online and be informed. So those of us that are here, let's look for every other means, like I have seen it being done. The summary of this be made a written form. Let it be shared in WhatsApp groups. Let it be shared on Facebook, because Facebook, I think there's this one that even if your data no day, you feel view some things, but you might not be able to see pictures. So let us continue what we are doing and make sure that the informations are getting to people who have assigned and aligned themselves with the obedient ideology of the new Nigeria. Thank you very much for all that you guys are doing, and I pray that God will continue to keep us to see actually the victory day. I am preparing with yams. Ngozi, you will eat pounded yam that day in Eagle Square, and I will make sure that you are fed very well. Thank you very much. Let me yield at this point.
Thank you so much, Jopo. All right, moving on. Please, if you like to speak, kindly raise your hand. So let's hear from Michael. I will just go with pound on person. So please raise your hand. After Michael, we'll have Comrade Good Luck. So please, Michael, go ahead. And you see Maxwell is here.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning to everyone. Good morning, 1 million match. I just want to speak on a thing we suggested some days back on this platform concerning the ongoing case in the court on how we're supposed and meant to use our profile pictures as a means of making the world know what is going on. As you can see, my profile picture is already carrying that item that we tender to ourselves that time as a means of doing it, which is all eyes on the judiciary. So many people are having it on their profile. I know it could be a sacrifice to so many people to change their beautiful picture into this, but it is a sacrifice that I think will worth it. It's a means of giving information to those people that might likely be online but does not know what is going on because they are not part and parcel of this spacing of the thing. I think it's something that we should do. Now that we have this spacing thing going on, even in Facebook, on Instagram, and all other social media, when this is done as we ought to do, I think it will pass more message to the general public than even what we do here, because there are many people that may not have time to be part of the space, but when they see all eyes on the judiciary, they will know that something is going on, and they will be putting their mind towards getting information even from neighbors and friends without them
been participating in hearing it directly from us. That is one of the things I wanted to speak about. And also, I want to also suggest that, it is going on right now in the court, and we are getting the information right here. For so many of us that have access to some platforms, social platforms of their maybe offices and all that, that can be allowed for them to put down the court hearing as it's been put on the Twitter for us to copy and paste. I think we should try and be doing that, because those things might count more than what we think. You think when people can follow up the court case the way we are following like this, in their own level, I think it will do a long way to give them information of what the reality that is going on in the court. That's all I say. Let me say for now to awaken us with that information that needs to be done. That all eyes on the judiciary is very, very necessary. It can be a sacrifice, but I can say that it's a sacrifice that will worth it at the end of the time. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
All right, thank you so much, Michael. You see, Maxwell, are you there? You see, I don't think there's.
Yes, I am. Just that I have something in my mouth.
Uh-huh. Okay, so should someone
This
else
master,
go
you are
before?
eating in court. No, I think they will soon start. So we should just speak now. This master, what do you get from mouth? Are you eating? Are you eating in the presence in the Ministry of Justice or Temple of Justice?
You know, say we got refresh as the learned silk used to ask for recess. Maybe to take advantage of the recess and come and refresh. So basically throughout the proceedings today, we've been in the business of tendering documents. We had similar documents which were tendered for the PDP's case, tendered also for the Labour Party's case today. I think the only bit of difference is the documents that relate to the membership documents from Labour Party and that of Anambra State. So they reached out to INEC and requested for the membership list that was sent to them. So, like I told you guys, they want to use it to prove the state of his membership and all of that. And so they also tendered documents as it relates to the visas, that is the entry of Tinubu into the US between the period of 2011. They want to know criminal record that stopped him from entering and all of that. They also brought his academic record. These documents were also tendered during the PDP's case. So that is the state we are. We are expecting the witness when we come back from this recess. Then we'll see how the examination in chief, cross examinations, and the examination will go. By
Am I the only one that can't
I
really hear
believe
you
that
see?
they may just one witness today from the look of things. I'm done.
I think we are losing. This, yeah, we were losing you. So
He's done. Anyway. All right. Thank you so much, Yusuf Maxwell. Hopefully you give us like the general or the summary when you're done. Moving on, let's hear from. Can I do preferential treatment? Who did I say was gonna go next? Let's just go to Comrade first. Comrade, are you there? Comrade, oh, good luck. Hey, David.
I'm there, yeah. Good morning.
Good morning. Please, you can go ahead.
Okay, I first of all I must greet the house, greet the Biden family.
Are you
I
outside?
salute. Yeah, I'm outside. Can you hear me?
I don't know if anyone can hear him well. We can hear you, but it's not so clear.
But can you hear me now?
Well, meaning, can
Hello?
you hear me well? Maybe it's
You're
just
not
me.
Yeah, I
clearly,
can
not
hear you.
clearly.
I can hear you clearly.
But we can't really
Hello?
hear you clearly. So we can you hear me? Let me mute. So we can't really hear you clearly. So I think it's best you go to a place that's quiet and then you could speak then. So we'll just go to someone else and then wait for you to go to a quiet place. Then you can raise your hand and then we'll allow you to speak because it's a little bit noisy where you are. All right, moving on. Let's hear from Olawaski. Then we'll hear from Peter Obi Lasbon.
Good morning, everyone. I beg, pity me. I have an earpiece. I just wanted to make a little bit of contribution, then I'll run along with it.
We can hear you well,
Okay.
so don't worry.
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Good morning, Ngozi, Magnific, and every other person on the platform. I noticed that we now have a 1 million man match through social media handles. I think it's fantastic. Media is everything. As many as we have our own media, it's the better for us. I just wanted to add something to the Facebook platform. I think maybe we might consider having maybe a Nigerian number that is connected to WhatsApp, and having the WhatsApp. There is a way Facebook now has the enable. There is a way you can enable WhatsApp to be attached to your Facebook platform, so that people can directly click to that and gain access to having to speak to someone directly. So I don't know who would be holding this particular mobile phone or this particular number, but I think we would benefit a lot. It makes it a lot more easier and cheaper or more affordable to share the whatever content you want to share on the Facebook space by sharing it even on the WhatsApp profile of the WhatsApp itself or through that WhatsApp group or something like that. Maybe we might just want to consider that. That's what I wanted to contribute and to say that we are doing fantastically well. So much information in one space. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, thank you. Olawaski, please could we talk about this later? I don't really know much about it, so probably after the space we can have a conversation and then we can work it out. Thank you so much for your suggestion, Olawaski. Moving on, let's hear from Pizza Obi's last born. Okay, I guess it's not there. Gone. Let's hear from Lovina Amara.
Please, can I be allowed some more time? I will come in short.
Jesus. Yeah, please, you have more time. Peter Obi's last born. Please, you can unmute your mic now.
Sorry, if you want to speak and you're in the speaker section, please put up your hands. Very soon I'll be dropping people that their hands are not up and those that have spoken before. So, I mean, if I drop it, it means your hand was not up, and you know what? Like, you can come back later when you feel like you want to speak. Ngozi, you can go ahead.
Peter Obi last born.
Okay, thank you. Finally, my hand was actually up. You said after the last speaker, so I heard you mention another person. That's why. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Depend on wherever you're speaking from. I want to appreciate everybody. Ngozi, 1 million match. Well meaning. My boss at the head. Boss David. I greet everybody. I don't have much to say, just some few words. I want all of us to be celebrating. We're actually doing well. They called no matter what APC think they are bringing up or doing. We're actually doing well, and I believe we'll fight to the end. Let's continue to be strong. Let's not give up. Let us preparing our Ashobi and our jollof rice, and we'll come to Go Square to celebrate. And I believe all will be fine. And lastly, what the speakers suggested, so something. We have been saying this over and over again. I don't know if you truly love Peter Obi that much. It's just a sacrifice, and it's just something that won't affect anybody. Let us use this as our profile picture. Maybe on the violent space that carry much population, Maybe I don't know you well meaning because any of you I don't know that you can actually suggest this there if you guys agree with it too because I know if you don't agree with it you can't say it there. But it's something that almost all the strong will be done by the idea. I've been asked to design and something I've been designing and most people have using it, I've been retweeting, but those a majority are not using it. It's just a way of passing message. Let's use this as our proper picture just for some time. It won't carry us anything, it won't take anything. It's just for our good. Thank you very much. I'll come up and speak again. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Peter, can you add a QR code to your to this what's it, the e-flyer so that people can scan it and log into what's the name, the YouTube and probably Facebook and listen live to everything happening. Kind of makes sense, I don't know.
What do you say?
Did you hear me? No. We'll talk later in the back channel. I
No,
don't
no,
know
I
if you
didn't
can
hear
hear
you.
me. Don't worry, we'll talk later in the back channel. All right. Truth, please remain mute. Please, I will start collecting money. Oh, anyone that will mute their mic like this will just pay me 1,000 at this point because I've been nice lately, and people don't know that it's Ngozi that is here again. It's Ngozi. All right. Please, until you're called to speak, please don't unmute your mic. If not, I will collect my 1,000 in peace. Moving on, let's hear from Chidi Liti. Then we'll hear from Truth.
Tax collector, good My greetings to everyone. Well, meaning, I hear you. I missed. Actually, I know God is going to give us victory from court. You know, no matter what they are doing, God knows our hearts. God knows what we are praying for. But, however, I don't know if we have turned our back from the legislators because what we are passing through right now is also part of legislation. I wish we can also have some days after maybe when we are done with court today, the other days we can look for ways how we can mobilize ourselves to actually push for bills to amend all these that cause us these issues. For instance, these court cases should not be going from one place to the Supreme Court, delaying taxes and everything. We should have straight to Supreme Court after the elections. And also look at the effect of what INEC did, see how we can change, begin now to work to fix this country. Because what INEC is doing, they are using both INEC part, everybody just, they depend on constitution to mix around the entire lives of Nigerians. So I wish we can also channel our, our faith, our focus to also National Assembly. Don't just let them sleep and be talking nonsense in that house. If possible, give them bills to approve or debate on. Is our responsibilities. I want to see us have a very good, clear electoral act that when before you even go to election, you know that 10 votes is from your friends. That 10 votes will be on IREF. Not that 10 votes from your friend on at the polling units on the road. The party agent will throw one away. When you get to the collection center, they will use tippers and remove you right zero. You know, we need to change so many things in Nigeria. So I wish we can begin to work. I pray everything work out right. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. I don't what is happening today. Please, when you come up on the space, please remain muted. If you unmute your mic, I will collect 1,000 naira from you. Today, we're collecting money because people have refused to obey the rules of the house. Please remain muted when you come up until you're called. And if you want to raise your hand, you use the love with the plus sign down there, close to where you can see unmute your mic. And then you can speak when you're called. Please and please don't just unmute your mic. I'm begging. Please. Thank you. The next time someone does that, I'm gonna collect my 1,000 naira. All right. Moving on. Let's hear from Good luck. Are you ready now? Are you in a quiet place? Nope.
Yes, can you hear me?
Ah, it's even worse. No,
Can you hear me?
no, even worse than before.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know you can hear me, but I can't hear you. It's worse than before. So please, when you're in a quiet place, you can speak then. Truth, are you there?
Hello, good morning. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, good morning.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. I want to say good morning to all obedience in Nigeria and all over the world. First of all, let me start by apologizing for maybe perhaps I was muted by mic. It wasn't intentional. I was actually working, so perhaps things were just flying around. Um, I want to thank all obedience. So far, so good for their tenacity. To an extent, would I
Truth, can
say,
you go to a quiet place?
okay. Let me do that later. I'm kind of busy now.
Okay, yeah, because the
Thank you.
background noise is too much.
Thank you so
You'll
much.
come
Thank
back up here.
you. Okay.
Thank you. All right, moving on. Let's hear from Arugosaki.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, please, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising why the uh, Tinubu's lawyers are presenting documents like the educational certificates of Tinubu. I don't think LP. It is part of LP's petition. I don't think they're arguing about Chicago State University or perjury. It is not part of their case. So why are they presenting document like that? And again, okay, yeah, I don't know why they're actually presenting such documents of educational qualification when it is not part of that very petition. Is it not like dumping documents on the court, sort of?
Sorry, Ngozi, let me come in. God.
Saki go. They ask question like say,
Oh,
suppose they
God.
find out.
Arigosaki, truth be told, I, I don't know why I did not think about what Arigosaki just said. Because I was just trying to construct a tweet where I was going to say Tinubu's lawyers are very, very incompetent. And this is not because this is not a biased point of view, and I mean very, very, very incompetent. In fact, what I was going to say that was, they attended Peter Obi's LP's membership form, membership kini con of that INEC gave to them, of which the part of the Electoral Act that said, I'll come to what Adegosaki said. I think what Adegosaki said just triggered my thought again to confirm the fact that these guys are very, very, very incompetent. I mean, these are like simple, tiny, tiny details, right? What the Electoral Act says about political parties and, them bringing their membership is that is in section 477. The end of that section is political parties to be bodies corporate. Okay, I think I'll just give me 1 second. I'll read. Okay, political parties to be bodies corporate. The section 77, subsection 1 says all political parties registered under this act shall be a body corporate with perpetual succession and a common seal, and may sue and be sued in its corporate name. That's subsection 1. Subsection 2 says every political party shall maintain a register of its member in both hard and soft copy. Subsection 2. The third subsection 3 that the lawyers are trying to bank on to say, it means this and that. Now, that subsection reads, each political party shall make such register. Remember, the subsection 2 said they would need to have a register, soft and hard copies. Now, it said each political party shall make such register available to the commission not later than 30 days before the fixed date for the party primaries, congress, and convention. So, basically, this part of the Electoral Act was just simply saying, before you have your primaries, congress, and convention, just make sure that the members of your political parties are submitted. It doesn't mean 30 days before. It doesn't now mean once you submit those members 30 days, you can't have any other member in your party again within that 30 days till the primaries. No, just any other members cannot. Not to talk about you can't now have a member that will contest for president. So this particular part of the Electoral Act, because I know what they are trying to do, they are trying to bring documents that they think might be equivalent to Shettima's double nomination.
No, that's not my question.
No, I'm coming. Arigosaki, I'm coming. I'm sure if you heard what I said at the beginning, you understand where I'm going to. They are trying to bring documents that will literally be equivalent to Shettima's double nomination. But what the Electoral Act says about double nomination is straightforward. This has nothing to do with whether or not Peter Obi was in the party 30 days before or not. Doesn't change anything. There's no part of the Electoral Act that says before 30 days before primaries, you can't have new members that will contest in the primaries. I just wanted to cancel that. And I'm saying that because I said Tinubu's lawyers are very incompetent. Because if they knew, if they are competent, they will know that this doesn't make any sense. Now to what Arigosaki said. That further buttresses the fact. Arigosaki, what you said is not a question, it's a statement. I mean, I'm not going to now tell you now. I mean, everybody knows that Tinubu's qualification as regards to academic qualification is not part of Peter Obi's petition, right? The fact that they are tendering it means they just feel like they want to tender every document. Of course, maybe it can amount, I mean, technically you can say it amounts to time wasting, but it's their 5 days. I mean, for me, I don't really care. It's their 5 days. If they want to use 2 days, fine. If they want to use all the 5 days, fine. The thing, what they cannot do is ask for extra day on the 5th day. So that's really what I'm interested in. If the court is going to of course, Peter Obi's legal team objected to it. So I'm sure in their written statement, they will say this document has no relevance to them. That's not their own problem. It's not part of their petition and all that. And the court, of course, if they don't make reference to any documents, there's no need arguing on that basis. PDP can argue on it. So I don't know why they did not tender to PDP yesterday, the Labour Party membership, since they want to tender every document. So point is that they are incompetent for me, and they are just doing what they are paid to do. It's technically not relevant. So, like I said, what you asked is not a question. It's not part of Peter Obi's petition. If they tender it, it's not relevant. Peter Obi's lawyers are going to say it's not relevant, basically. All right, Arigosaki, I don't know whether you are done. So maybe Ngozi can go to the next person.
Yes. But I also had expected Labour Party to object to document like the Supreme Court's recent judgment. So I don't know whether them not objecting to it doesn't mean they won't argue against it.
What Supreme Court judgment?
Okay,
the recent Supreme Court judgment.
Yeah, on double nomination.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Supreme Court judgment on Shettima's double nomination. Yeah. Okay. Initially, I also had that when I read, there are 2 things that Labour Party have not objected to: this INEC certified true copy of ECAD, which I like the fact that they did not object because they said that was because they agreed not to object to anything that INEC certified. I think that should touch the INEC lawyer's heart to think that I, as an INEC lawyer, I objected to our certified document, even when we agreed not to object to it. But it's a lawyer that is not mine is not objecting to it for that reason. So I think that's on the side. I'll further talk about that later. But for what you said, I also had that same thought. But why I think, and this is just my thought, I see it's not still a firm thought yet. Why I think they did not object to it is that the the respondents, that APC, in their written address, which will come before LP's written address, I'm sure that's where they will make reference to, oh, according to the judgment that we tendered, blah, 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 Shetima's double nomination, this and that, it has been resolved. Then LP in their written address are also going to say, oh, no, that does not have anything, that was treated as a pre-election matter. You get? So I think for them, I don't know, maybe why they don't object to it is they just consider it as a Supreme Court judgment that is not relevant to the matter. But like you said, I think it's something that has more question mark attached to it. But let me just quickly say this before I yield the mic to Ngozi.
Yeah, because PDP objected.
Yeah. PDP objected to everything. Everything. PDP does not have time for, even PDP objected to ECHA. And now, so what I wanted to say, why Peter Obi's lawyers' mechanism is very, very good is because if Peter Obi's lawyers fall for that trap of objecting anyhow, they will give credence to the type of objection that APC, INEC, and Tinubu have been doing. Do you know why? Imagine if Peter Obi's lawyer objected to Form ECHDs certified by INEC. Do you know what they would have said? I personally think it was a trap, and the lawyers were smart enough not to jump it. So they are not objecting to things that they know they might also use. Because if they object to things that they know they will also use, it will be a good ground for the court to say, well, you too, you objected to it. For example, after changing so much ECHAs certified by INEC, if you now come back to also object to ECHA certified by INEC that someone has tendered, it's almost as if you don't have the moral ground. I don't know if you understand. So it's kind of like a mental thing where you don't want to start to play down a document or institution established documents that you know you will also need to make reference to. So that's how I personally see it. That's why for me, I think I'm okay with them not just objecting anyhow. That they object to things that they would need to object to, and I know that. So that's how I really see it.
All right. Thank you. Moving on, let's hear from who's supposed to go next. CNN.
Yeah, hello, please. Can you go to another speaker? I'm a bit busy now. I'm a bit busy.
Right.
I will indicate when I'm ready.
Commento.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. For your asking, I wish to really appreciate every one of you for the work you're doing to keep us updated and to keep everybody informed of what is happening at the tribunal. We really appreciate. I've been in Medugri in the bush per se, so normally, if not for this obedient movement, I wouldn't have known anything going on. But since I hooked up to Twitter Space and I've been an adamant follower of obedient movement online, I have known and I'm informed of whatever is happening. Even my colleagues here, sometimes, just like yesterday throughout, I connected my phone to a Bluetooth and we gathered around and was listening and knowing what was happening at the tribunal. Really wish to appreciate your efforts, and we pray that at the end all of us will be happy because we expect victory at the end of everything. We thank God for at least giving us this opportunity to follow up this case, unlike the previous administration whereby whatever is happening at the tribunal we don't know. But this one we are aware, we are following up, and we are attacking the judges, as in we are trying to get the judges to do the proper thing. We pray that God will also aid us in giving them the heart, because even the Bible said the heart of a king is in God's hands. So we pray that God also touch them to do the proper thing. Thank you. Please keep it up.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from True King, then Osas.
Okay. Good morning, people of God. Now, well done. The thing be say, I don't say thank God say waiting they happen, so they happen. You know, so when I see the evidence where they bring, I say these people won't do copy. You know, say they like to do copy. They like to do like say them be OB. They copy OB for everything. Meanwhile, they need a copy and well. So all the evidence wey dem pack come today na to just show say dem sef fit bring jollof rice bag, jollof rice pot, pack evidence come, including evidence wey no even concern us. We no talk about your education something, you go bring am come give us. Wetin dey try do? You no present am when PDP dey, you go bring am come. I be dey talk say for my side, if to say na me, thank God say I no be lawyer. Na lawyer I marry, but I no be lawyer. As you raise your hand and say, my lord, I wan introduce my name. Objection. I don knack you. You stand up again say, my lord, this man dey object me. I knack you another objection. Because nothing wey these guys get to tell us than to tell us how dem take thief the thing, except na confession you wan confess. Then na there wey me go comot hand say talk your talk. But anything wey you wan talk now, if to say na me objection, my lord, objection. Na wetin na for the knack dem be that. But you see, we thank God say the thing dey go like this. E don show say dem no get wetin to talk. See all the things wey we don bring up as evidence, you no go bring your own. Shebi if you wan counter evidence, you wan counter wetin me talk now as a layman wey me no be lawyer, na una wey go law school now na dey call ourselves learned. We wey no be lawyer, if you wan counter wetin I don talk, you go counter am based on the evidence wey me I say see as e be. You now go tell me say see as e no be. You no dey even talk about the things wey me tell you say see as e be. E dey still dey go bring things wey I no even send you. No be Ogun wan kill you so. Na the matter wey dey. So make our lawyers object the one wey they wan object. I like wetin where minute just talk now and say we no object the INEC own. Because say yes, INEC na wetin we sef go see use. E make sense. You understand? E make sense. But I see dey talk say if na me, I go just shout objection first. Make the record and keep. Thank you very much. Now well done.
All right, thank you so much, True King. Osas.
Good morning, everybody. Wemini, Ngozi, and everybody that's been hosting this space since the beginning of this PEPT. Well, quickly, I just have about two things to talk about. One of them is what Wemini said in regards our lawyers not objecting those from EC8A from INEC, because obviously we are going to still rely on them. And if we object those documents, is like shooting ourselves at our foot. Then secondly is that newspaper from Tribune. Is it only Tribune that carried that news that day? That's one. Then two, is it via newspaper that INEC is supposed to give a publication, or they would give a publication using their letter-headed paper and signed by Festus Okoye? So these guys should not take us for fools. We are closely following them. The hashtag all eyes on the judiciary and more billboards should even be made. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Osas. Let's hear from Emily.
Ngo, please, can our brother Kolade go, and then I'll come back.
Okay, Mr. Kolade, please go ahead. Or should I go ahead and read? I have some updates.
Yeah, please read your updates.
Yeah, but Ngozi, hope you are ready to cross-examine, because you will be my witness today. I will drill you. Get ready. Mr. Maxwell say we are back. Because maybe you should go to. Okay, let me see if I can send this to you. Sorry, just give me a minute. And all right. Okay, I've sent it to you. Mr. Maxwell says we are back. he notes that before they start, he likes to commiserate with the court as they just heard of the passing of a justice of the Court of Appeal, who was even the number 2. This man said, idiot. This man say, he presents condolences. Amen. This man should put with sympathy, he puts a GIF image, a GIF image. So here we go. Okay. Justice Amani knows that they have not received any official communication from the president of the court. I'm a bonnet to do this one. Justice way they appeal court never hear. You will be lawyer, you don't hear. But condolences sha, from the court, and that's why they cannot say anything. Abio Vasabi. Yeah, ever appreciate the condolences pending when the information is passed. It's just somebody in Savage, I swear. Which kind of wahala is this? All right, Wale San now say they now called their first witness. He swears by the Bible. All right, Ngozi, are you ready? Do you know where I am?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It swears by the Bible. So the examination in chief. Tell my Lord your name.
Sure, something. Oh, continue. Sorry, I forgot my mic was mute. It was on mute.
Tell my Lord your name and address.
Where is it? What? Okay, I am Senator Michael Opeyemi Bamidele. I live at Abuja.
Your occupation?
I am a legislator and a lawyer. I hold a BA at the University of Ife, LLB at Uni Ben, LLM University of, okay, I think that's Masters, right, of New Hampshire, and a BL from Nigerian Law School. I am licensed as an attorney and counselor at law in the New York Bar since January 1999. I am also a fellow at Chartered Institute of Arbitrators.
Yeah. All right, let me go to the next question. All what you said is contained in your resume.
Sorry, give me a minute. Yes, sir.
You have a copy of it?
Yes, sir.
It's shown the document which he identifies. Wale San now seeks to tender the resume. All respondents do not object. The petitioners also do not object. The court, the resume of Senator Michael Opeyemi Bamidele is hereby admitted into evidence and marked as Exhibit ROA26 accordingly, as the court pleases. Is the new Senate leader in the 10th Assembly announced yesterday. Yeah. You recall coming to the... Okay, question. You recall coming to the registry of this court on the 12th of April 2023 to depose to a witness statement on oath?
Yes, sir.
If you see the said statement on oath, can you identify it?
Yes, sir.
Please get the statement from page 83 of the reply. Something, I don't know. Okay, I think that's like a side comment. He's shown the document. Question: is that the witness statement?
Yes, sir.
Do you wish to tender the statement as your evidence?
Yes, sir.
Wale Sana applies to tender the document. Question: in paragraph 31, 32, 49, 51, 101, 104, 119 of your witness statement, you referred to several documents.
Yes.
Look at Exhibit ROA 8 and Exhibit ROA 25. Are those the documents?
Yes, my lord.
In your witness deposition in paragraph 109 and 114, you deposed to a result of the election in Kano State, where you said that the second respondent was not properly recorded by a shortfall of 10,929 votes.
Yes.
If you see these forms, can you identify them?
Yes, sir.
It is now shown exhibit RO820 and RO821.
Yes, they are the documents, and it is contained in column 9 of each of the documents.
Let me see. Okay.
I guess that's it, yeah.
Okay, no,
there's more.
Yeah. In paragraph 114, you reference International Observers Report. If you see one such report of ECOWAS, will you be able to identify it?
Yes, sir.
He's shown the report and he identifies it. Okay. All right. Let's see. I think that's it for now. Ngozi, you can go. Okay, I wanted to say something. Ngozi, you see the way you say yes, sir. When I'm talking to you, that's how you're supposed to be saying yes, sir.
Yeah, you can hear the making shit. Me, you're talking to like that. Okay, now no problem. First, do know the pain. Arigosaki.
Yeah, I wanted to quickly say that since can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Yeah, I wanted to quickly chip in that since the Tinubu lawyer, they are making reference to ECOWAS report. I think this should be the best opportunity for LP to try tendering in the other counter reports by EU. Do you understand what I mean?
Arigosaki, you and this EU, the EU report has already been tendered.
Yeah, I understand. Just to
Must Peter beat him tender EU reports. There are other stuff that they will tender. The EU report has been tendered by the PDP. So please calm down, Arigosaki, eh?
Arigosaki now, my guy. I know. Yeah, but Arigosaki, like Ngozi said, it's not necessary. I mean, if they go ahead, it's okay, but it's already before the court, right? The court is not going to look at it differently when they look at the one that was PDP tendered and the one that that LP or APC tenders and all that. So I'm even glad because apparently this witness statement on oath was signed long ago. And the truth is, people don't even know. There are a lot of observers, local observers. Yaga Africa, for example, who is one of, I think, in Nigeria, one of the top most observer of election in Nigeria, Yaga Africa, that their report were very damning. It's just the only reason why EU zone was very popular because, of course, it's the external factor, people that we know wouldn't, and theirs was, even, I think Yaga Africa's report was very detailed as well. I can't say EU was detailed. In fact, Yaga Africa's report was the one that Atedo Peter side used to give analysis of the different places where election now arrive early. Let me see. Okay, Ngozi, I think, okay, yeah. Maybe we should just continue before you call the next speakers. Are you ready?
Could you give me a minute? I need to step out for just a minute.
Okay, I think while Ngozi is so before Ngozi comes back, I think this is quite interesting. It's funny because in my mind I'm thinking, oh, maybe the price that Senator Bamidele was paid to be a witness, because I already knew that people will be rejecting to be witness or APC. That's a given. Senator Bamidele, popularly known as Mob.
All right, I'm free now. So yeah, so
okay. So let's continue from where we stop. He's shown the report and he identified it. Tell the court who signed the report.
It was signed by His Excellency Ernest, former President of the Republic of Sierra Leone and currently head of ECOWAS Electoral Observation Mission to the Republic of Nigeria.
Okay, Wale San now seeks to tender the report before the court. All the respondents, they do not object to the document sought to be tendered. For the petitioner, Dr. Libby Choco is like laughs and then objects. They vehemently oppose admitting the document and shall give their reasons at the time of the final written address. Why do I
That
feel like I
man,
know what they are
Dr.
doing?
Livy, Dr. Livy like wahala.
Why do
You
I feel
first
like
be
I know what
laugh.
they are doing? Do you know? I feel like there's something I help with lawyers. They are doing that. Anything that they are going to use vehemently, they support it. But anything they're not going to use, they object to it. Anyway, if they did not tender, I hope the objection goes with Arigosaki at least, one way or the other. Meanwhile, Arigosaki, I'm trying to verify if UC Maxwell's, and maybe when UC Maxwell's would confirm it, if not objecting to the Supreme Court judgment, if that was a typographical error or a sure of it, because I think on Sarah's updates, they actually objected to that judgment. So I've had to go and read it, but I think it's something I'll confirm from Pearls and distinguish these updates. Then if UC Maxwell come also, we'll confirm it from him in person. All right. I think that's the last update. I don't know. There's no other new update. All right, let's go to Emily. If you want to speak and the speaker says your hand is not up, I will just be looking at you here. I will not call you. So
Please,
please.
I'll soon be free.
No, your hand is not up. Sorry. So when you are free, put your hands up. Emily, please go ahead.
Wow. Well, I mean, you and Ngozi, they give buza on a verse. Oh my God. Oh, anyway, enjoyable. Good day once more. All protocol observed. I can see Uncle Akajia. Uncle, you did down, no. You did walk today. What's going? What are going? Barrister David, you're here too. Good day. Good day, every single person in this space. God bless every one of you. And God bless us all for pursuing our mandate. I just wanted to comment, although some people have asked questions I had in mind, but this APC people, I've been a Tinubu lawyer, I don't even know Tinubu in short, lawyer. This one, they are bringing all this paperwork, especially that local paper that nobody even know. They say Tribune or whatever their name is. They just gave the headline. Have they read what is inside? Well, meaning, this did they read the content of the newspaper, or they just cut out the headline and submitted? I hope they submitted the whole thing, or LP lawyer, they have the complete newspaper, because it didn't say they're arguing that the raw data and INEC, that's the single newspaper in Nigeria that actually carried that news, if it's true, if it's not just made up. The INEC chairman said they're not going to present, show the raw data. But the content of the newspaper is different from, how Nigeria, most time the titles or the subject presented to the whole world, or it's different from what's inside. These people, are there well at all? I hope these judges are seeing all these things, because at the end of the day, it is clear that INEC rigged this election and Tinubu did not win this election. And these people are doing all this mago-maga nonsense there. This thing is even annoying me. I know that we are getting somewhere, but it's just so annoying. What kind of disgusting, disastrous country is Nigeria? I mean, the 1% of the cabal and evil politicians holding us back. What kind of nonsense is this? Look at, is this Senegal? They just nullified elections straight away. They didn't even waste time. Which kind of country person come from self? It's so annoying. These people trying to change the narrative. Do they even understand English? They will argue in Abuja and submitting nonsense paper that Abuja, whether they are saying Abuja is in Benue State, or Abuja is another. Waiting be this nonsense first. These people, they make person vex. I wish I get supernatural power. I go give them both, slap them both left and right. Then go just pie there. Nonsense. These people are so annoying, though. Me, I'm fed up of this. How can we miraculously make this thing just finish quickly so that we collect our mandates instead of people suffering? See how much is bag of rice somebody is talking about, bag of rice. And they're submitting nonsense evidence that don't even have nothing to do with the case. And it's even lies. The judges are still accepting. Which kind of justice? We have to wait for justice to take place. This is getting very, very annoying, honestly. I'm so angered. And it pains me that INEC Yakub Mahmood is still walking around. I know that him and Buhari, they are all in this together. They take us from bottom from top to bottom. They took us from top to Hades now. That's down there. But now them and their family, they go put there. Evil, wicked people. I'm so angry. These people are just submitting nonsense evidence. I don't know if we have lawyers to explain this to us, because I don't understand all this. Well-meaning, you were talking about the what was the P2B's nomination. I mean, the primaries. I really need to, if we have someone that can clarify that, that very section of the Constitution or electoral whatever guideline or law, so that I don't know why are they submitting it. Please, if somebody can, lawyer. I know Barrister David is there, but I don't know, maybe people in Nigerian Constitution or very conversant with Nigerian Constitution or the electoral guideline, because all these evidence no make sense to me. And is it necessary that the court have to admit unreasonable lying evidences, or that has nothing to do with the case, or just they are submitting it for submitting's sake? I beg, sorry, my anger, I'm just angry, but it is what it is. But please, if somebody can explain to us, that would be really, really good. Yeah, at the moment, that's all I've got. I think anger don't make me lose all my points. I had something in my head to say, but now I've lost everything. My train of thoughts is gone somewhere else. Thank you, and hopefully I'll come back again.
All right. Thank you so much, Emily. Moving on, let's hear from who was the pool? Mr. Kolade has dropped so many times. Let's hear from Dangmut. How do you pronounce your name?
Dangmut.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Dangmut. It's a platform. Hello?
Okay, now I've taken notes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've taken note of it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ngozi, and thank you, everyone. Thank you for the good job. In fact, I've been jumping from one space to another. Anyone that is pure, I'm there. Because I think I am, I know everybody's like that. So in this case, I expect that newspaper that the broadcast.
Are you using earpiece?
Yeah, I was in earpiece. Can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know that the newspaper lie that they brought to the court as evidence that they broadcast it on the 23rd, that they are not going to use their normal thing they announced before. I expect it, because when they were, during that time that our people tendered evidences, they were asking that, but have you heard of on the 23rd when they say that they are not going to use beavers to transmit the result? I knew that these people will go and meet one useless media station and then bribe them and then forge something like this. We expect more from these people. So it's not a new thing, but the good thing is I also want to note that I don't think ever since this judgment started, the judges have rejected any document. I think they also are very sensitive, so that they will not just throw those documents, that the argument should be from the 2 or 3 parties. Whoever win, because they are very sensitive about that as well. That's why they are not jettisoning some documents. But then I know at the end, victory is ours. Victory is ours. And another thing I want to say is, I don't know, I heard that the great oracle has been charged to court this morning. So I don't know whether anybody heard of that. I saw it from Ms. Files' tweet. So please, people in Abuja, I think our support is needed. And also we need someone to verify how true this is, so that we also support our brother. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. And there's power in unity. And pray that the outcome of this election, will be, I have this conviction that in fact, 100% Tinubu is going out. Nothing they will do. These people are mafians. They are groups of vampires. So we must expect pushback from them. Because definitely these people, at the end of the day, many of them will be jailed. So who will want to go to jail? You must try to defend yourself by all means, with all fallacies. So we would expect that some of these things we should not be surprised, but then victory is ours. Our people are capable. And on the issue of whether Obi is qualified to, run for that election, when one of our sisters was asking, I'm not a lawyer, but then one thing I know, and I'm very sure with my principal, is I always said he has value for money. And I know that Obi must have made consultation in the legal part of it, whether he is qualified or not, before he go into this. That was why he was telling everybody that calm down, calm down. You understand? It's one thing I know. So I have nothing to fear. Obi must have done his own background check on the legal terms of whether he will be affected or not before he even start running for the primaries. So let's put ourselves focus. Let's not share with anything. Thank you very much. That's my submission.
All right, thank you very much, Dongmont. Ngozi, I'm coming. I don't know whoever put out the question like they weren't sure, but I don't even think that's not a conversation. I think I said it earlier. I mean, half a lawyer, even what's half a lawyer? It's not really a conversation. But electoral, Peter Obi was qualified to run.
Half a lawyer now, Festus Kiyamode.
So I don't want people to be. I really did not hear anybody that said they are not sure, they are sure, they are not sure. I read the part of the electoral act to you. I think APC they enter some people here sometimes. I don't understand. It's clear, as in you submit members of your political party 30 days before your convention, 30 days before your this thing. It's not the reason you do it was not ascribed. You not say you will do it so that we will know the president is a member of your political, or your presidential candidate is a member of your political party. It's a routine process. It's almost as if you work at a company and normally you are supposed to let's say your company is supposed to submit the names of all the staff every month to a particular association, and they submit for last month, but between last month and this month they have employed you. Does that mean you are not a staff of the company? Because you are, I beg, sometimes safe. All right, Ngozi, I think you have more updates. So,
could you give me a few minutes, please?
All right.
Minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. So please, let's not overthink and not start to gaslight our own self. That's very important, because sometimes I used to say this every time. There's a very thin line. The line between paranoia and being vigilant is very thin. You will not know when you cross it. You may think you are being vigilant, but you cross to paranoia. And when you cross to paranoia, you start to pass it in form of fear to other people. So it's very important that if you don't know, if you are not sure of anything, you can ask questions like, thank you, Doug Mo, that you put it up like that. You can ask questions, and that's fine.
I'm ready now, so we can go ahead.
Okay. So where we stopped is where they were going to tender. So the ECOWAS report was tendered and it was admitted. Question. Lastly, because where are you? There's a noise in the background.
Let me enter my lab. I'm coming.
Okay. All right. Phone Ngozi comes.
Oh yeah, I'm inside my lab. You can go ahead now. Can you hear any noise? Is it bad?
No, it's not that bad. All right.
Okay.
Lastly, are you playing on something else? Lastly, we go back to me. I go pepper you because now you the pepper people if their sound not clear. So you if I hear for your background, we will not take it. You have been doing us like that. I'm sure everybody on this space will agree with me that your background must be very clear. Are you ready? Let's go.
Yeah, please. I don't know. We can go ahead. Or should we
All
wait
right,
for
don't
more
worry, don't worry,
updates?
don't worry. I think it's not much of a conversation. So the
Okay.
question, the question is. Lastly, we go back to paragraph 19 and 114, where you required a letter from the second petitioner's LP forwarding the where you refer to a letter, sorry, from the second petitioner LP forwarding the membership to INEC and second petitioner's list of membership register of Anambra State as at 25th April 2022. He's shown exhibits that, so you know they attended it before. He said yes. He goes ahead and says yes, I identified them. So now to the cross examination by the first respondents. The question, Abi Mahmoud, I have no question for you. INEC does not have any question. Just Maxwell said this yesterday that INEC going forward, they will only see it and object, no object. But I think they are not very wise because they have been objecting to things they normally shouldn't object to. Yes, when PDP tendered the EU report, they objected. Today, when they are tendering ECOWAS report, they are not objecting. What are they trying to tell EU? That EU, we do not accept your report, but we want to accept ECOWAS. Anyway, so now to the fourth respondent. So APC's lawyer will now cross-examine. Question. Ngozi, are you available? So if you are not available, let me just go ahead and read it.
Yeah, it's still the same. If you can deal with the noise, then I'm available.
All right. Okay, I think it's better now.
We'll
manage it like that. Because are you listening to the YouTube or?
No, the noise you're hearing. No, I'm in the lab. I'm not listening to anything. Yeah.
You not get bed for the lab. Like say bed the whistle for the lab. Anyway,
I don't get you.
You were a former chairman of Senate Committee on Judiciary and now minority leader just yesterday. Is it me or we lost Ngozi? Are you there?
Well, me, only you read them now. Since our sound from my side is bad.
Is it very
okay,
bad?
Don't worry.
Yeah, okay, then I have to go back up so I can read.
Yeah, don't worry. I think it's not much of a conversation. So, I mean, if it was long, it would have been nicer to read. But so, okay, the question: you were a member of a former chairman of the Senate Committee on Judiciary and now the majority leader. Just yesterday said that's right. Exhibit ROA19, which you earlier mentioned, does not contain the name of Peter Obi as a member of LP. He said no, it does not. Question: as a US practicing attorney, you know there cannot be a conviction except there is a charge. Apart from the charge, there must be an indictment. He said, I do. Question: Exhibit ROA 8 and 9. You know those documents gives the second respondent a clean bill of health as far as a criminal conviction is concerned. He said, yes, I do. Question: Exhibit PA5, the court document tendered by the petitioners, does not contain conviction or sentence on the face of it. He said, no, it does not. He said, do you have your paper of membership of the New York Bar, USA? He said, yes. Fabemi San now tenders the 3 documents showing his membership of the New York Bar, USA. This is just a continuation of examination in chief. That's why Chris Uche, okay, just Maxwell said, this is just a continuation of examination in chief. That's why Chris Uche said that they are in the same ship. Exactly, because, I mean, you knew what he was going to bring. It's not your witness, but you knew what he was going to bring. But it's okay. Court, there is no mention. Court says there is no mention of that on the face of the document. He answers, sir, these are verifiable information. Justice Ugo, you are taking us to the cloud again. Justice Hugo says you are taking us to the cloud again. Court, one of these looks like a complimentary card. Are you changing a complimentary card? Fabi Misa, my lord, I'll leave that one out. Court, we are finding it difficult to describe this document, and you brought two exact the same ID cards. Fabi, one suffices. All right, I think we all did that's where UC Maxwell stops. That's where UC Maxwell stops for now. So what we see here is the court opposing whatever the guy is trying to tender as membership of New York Bar. Of course, from the way they have been opposing it already, it's obvious that it's not even really relevant. But let's hear what he has to say. While we wait for UC Maxwell, let's take Dr. Haruna. Oh, Dr. Haruna, your hand is now down. I knew your hand was up before. Dr. Haruna, are you there? All right, if Dr. Haruna is not there, let's go to, I think Emily has something else to say. Emily, please go ahead.
Hello, sorry.
Okay, Emily, sorry. Let Dr. Haruna go ahead.
Let me quickly dash into my... All right. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
Good morning, well-meaning.
Is it me? I think we lost you. Dr. Haruna, are you still there? Dr. Haruna. I think we lost Dr. Haruna. All right, Emily, please go ahead.
All right. I wanted to ask a question. I just read that on Twitter about INEC not objecting to all the documents they gave to APC, but objected one given to Labour Party, and I just wanted to find out what's the reason. I know that shows that they're supporting APC. In fact, they are another arm of APC or Tiffany. But is there any particular reason? And also, second, if the documents given to the CTC document given to Labour Party, do you reckon that that's a reflection of the actual results, or did they change anything in that CTC document they gave to Labour Party? Because if they didn't object to the one to APC, would that mean there are two different CTC copies of a document of the result sheets, which they used to declare Tinubu, that will reflect differently from what they gave to Labour Party side? That basically, you know what I mean? That's my question. Should I let you answer the question and then I'll come back with my second?
Yeah, okay. So, first of all, there's a lot that these coming days are going to reveal about INEC's posturing. A lot. Like I said just now, INEC objected on Monday when PDP wanted to tender EU report. But today, they are not objecting to ECOWAS report. And you know from what I saw just now that, okay, LP, I think the way LP is handling observer issue, LP is kind of very focused, so they are not delving into observer issue. That's just for that. But for what you asked, Tinubu's lawyer, they are tendering just really two documents. As okay, they tender CTC for membership and all that, which INEC did not object. Meanwhile, but I want to restrict myself to results. So what LP tendered, or what they tendered is from ECAD, which is the national result. LP also tendered that result. That's one Mahmoud Yakubu used to call the president. LP also tendered that result. So when LP tendered it, nobody objected. INEC did not object. All the people did not object because that's the final answer to their question. They are not interested in how the working got there, right? But I don't, like you said, they objecting to they're not objecting to Kano State ECH is that's why I said it. I think these lawyers are just clumsy. They are just consciously or unconsciously, their position reflects in what they are doing, right? But as per whether they change things in the CTCs that they gave to LP and they did not change in this one, that's why if we want to go by that, that means they would have just given APC all enough result. Because remember what APC is changing, and I do not know why they did not object to it. That's why I said for me, I regard it as incompetence. What APC tendered in Kano State is an indictment on INEC. APC is tendering in Kano State that Tinubu had more votes than he was given by 10,000 in Kano State alone. I don't even know why they are doing that, but it's funny. But the fact that INEC did not object to it is kind of funny. So, but for me, like I said, it's just a reflection of body language coming off consciously or unconsciously.
Wait, did I hear you right? You said Tinubu did not give Tinubu 10,000 votes, something like that.
Yes, that's why they tell my Kano State. All
right, okay. Yeah, really on colos. All right, moving on.
Sorry, Shingo. I'll just he was answering that first question for me. So I just wanted him to. Is that all right? I carry on because I'm not finished. That's
all right. Go on.
All right. So yeah, sorry, wait a minute. I know I'm asking this because I was just wondering. I know we all know that INEC is defending Tinubu and APC. Obviously, they are part another arm of APC, and also they will all like what you said about the report. They only support the report that favors them, but anyone against them is fighting democracy or trying to truncate democratic process in Nigeria. So, but I also wanted to know if LP is not interested. I know you probably answered it, but when I wasn't listening, but just throw it out there. Is LP not interested in, or obviously that time passed, maybe didn't submit a document or interested in objecting to the Supreme Court judgment on that double nomination? Is there any particular reason? I mean, I know it's not part of the petition, or is it? And some of the ones that PDP submitted against APC and Tiffany, is there no interest from the Labour Party part of it in objecting? And also the things that you mentioned that they didn't object in the court because they agreed in the pre-hearing. Is there any particular reason to be gentlemanly when it comes to these crooks in there? Is there anything that it will favor or kind of help in LP's case? Sorry, that's my second question. And then also, what's your take on the conference, whatever I will call review, organized by INEC on how the election of the 2023 went on? And they mentioned about the people they are going to prosecute for electoral whatever manipulation or fraud. And what are these electoral manipulation or fraud that these people did? Where were they perpetrated? Did they mention or listed them in their conference or in the paperwork report that they have you been able to have access to that, anyone? And finally, the recs that announced, like the Adamawa rec, I know they said they are prosecuting them. Are we going to be on top of that so that we know that justice are done? These people, this justice is carried from the beginning to the end, because we always relax on something and this carries on and on, just what our parents did in the past. That's why we're in this situation, because when things get to a certain point, we just leave it, let go, and then that's it. And then when we go back to the next election, the same thing repeats itself. It's just a vicious circle that never ending. Yeah, I think that's my final thing. Then in general, yeah, we would like to just thank you guys for what you're doing, and everyone. And if any lawyer is here to help us in that aspect as well, that would be great. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Emily. I got all your question. I actually got your question, but I'll come to it. Let me just read the update. I'll come to it, then I'll read the update, come to it, then go to Mommy Bolanle. But
do you need me? I'm in a quiet place now, so I can read if you need me.
I don't need you.
Ngozi Ogbosa too much. Go.
anyway, okay. So okay, Justice Ugo had said you are taking us to cloud again. It says one of these looks like a complimentary card. Are you tendering a complimentary card? My lord, I'll leave that one out. I don't think. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, okay. The course examination continues. Okay, so Ngozi said you are ready now, ba?
Yeah, I'm free, but I'm trying to figure out where you're reading.
So I'm at the place where it said, court, one of these looks like a complimentary card, but the tweet after that, not...
Okay, the witness part.
Yeah, so I'm going to read, then you come from the witness. So, court, we find it difficult to describe these documents, and you brought two, exactly the same ID cards. Fabemi Fasan says one suffices. Witness goes ahead.
My lord, I have plenty of these cards. They issue it every year.
So, now from the court, not the lawyer. So, which one is the latest one? He now presents one of the American Bar Association ID card. All respondents, they do not object to the documents sought to be tendered. Petitioners, they vehemently oppose to the purported membership card and shall give their reasons at the time of the final address. Thank you for objecting. Even if he's a lawyer in the US, you are practicing in New York, not Illinois. Oga. Oh God, this one no know. They don't know. It's not the best lawyer to do. And the court, the American Bar Association membership card is hereby admitted into evidence and marked exhibit. This court, I don't like this court. Oh. Anyway, question. With a long-standing relationship with Bola Tinubu as a colleague, you know that he's a Nigerian citizen by birth.
Yes, my lord. How they take no? He did there when they born her.
You know the funny thing is that, like Aregosaki said, all these things they are saying are not Peter Obi's petition. It not concern Peter Obi petition. Anyway, all right, now petitioner's cross-examination, which is the view thing, to be honest. That cross-examination was nonsense they do just now. All right, so I think we
have to wait, right? No, but like, how many days there? We'll wait now. Because from what I can see, just one. Oh, there's... Should we wait for them to go in?
Let's wait. Let me answer Emily's question then while we wait for the report. So, okay, so Emily, to your question, yeah. So the first thing I wanted to say regarding your question as regarding, if the CTC they gave to LP, if it might have been altered. Actually, if you think about it, just think about it. If the CTC they gave to LP was altered to favor them, they wouldn't have even objected, they would accept it. They wouldn't need to object. They would accept it. So, like I said, the truth is that why I describe it as clumsy, maybe later on in the space when we are doing just general conversation, I'll give more details about this, is that if you are not a very focused person, if you are not a very conscious person, self-aware, you may be making mistakes that you don't know you are making. So INEC, by default, have somewhat postured as almost APC member that even now, they are trying to, remove themselves. It's getting difficult. It's almost like as if it's now part of them. So they see themselves objecting and not objecting along the same line with APC. So that's what's really happening. So it's not as if there's any document that they give them that it's different. So, but for the Supreme Court judgment, the truth is, I understand why people would think. Personally, maybe I would have, like Arigosaki and maybe or some other people, I would have also wanted them to object. But technically, and this is on a very technical ground, the Supreme Court judgment on double nomination does not have any bearing on this case. What Supreme Court said as their judgment, I know what media passed around and what people like Festus Keyamo passed around was that, Supreme Court said Shettima double nomination does not matter. It's a lie. That's not what Supreme Court said. Supreme Court simply said that PDP did not have local standing. Local standing means PDP did not have the ground to do it to bring up that case at that time that it, okay, let me not say at that time, but as of the time PDP brought up that case, they did not really have the ground to bring it up. Because then the only person that could bring up that issue was someone that participated in the election with him, which was the primary at the time. As of that time, election was not done. So technically, LP's lawyers are assuming that judgment has nothing to do with their case, because now this is a different case entirely. So whether or not they should have objected and given that as a reason, I don't know. Yeah, so then for your question about INEC review and follow-up, to be honest, I'm not even interested in that. You asked the question like, oh, in the current review, INEC said, oh, many offenders, they mentioned the Adamawa listing. INEC is a criminal organization. INEC, you know what INEC wants to do to Nigerians? INEC wants to point to some thieves so that all of us will pursue those thieves and they will feel settled down. They will do whatever they want to do. It's a lie. If they want to arrest Adamawa, why is Yakubu Mahmoud not including himself? So let's not even fall for that. I think Distinguished Field Marshal said something. Let's not fall for it, I beg. Let's not even do that. Oh, tomorrow they will now arraign some 100 to 200. I said it before. Tinubu doesn't mind sending 1,000 people to prison, innocent or guilty, just to make himself feel good. So INEC can arraign 250 people, 100 core members, and they say the presiding officers that refuse. Everybody say, yes, INEC is persecuting people. It's a lie. I'm not interested. Why are they pointing to Ole Adamawa? What happened in Enugu? So, I mean, let's not fall for it. It's something that for me is a side. If they are doing it fine, they should do it. I'm not interested. I watched some part of the whole press conference yesterday. I was not really interested. That's really what you asked for is my take on it, and that's my take. Anyway, let's go to Madam Mommy Bolande.
Hey, good afternoon. Woman in Nigerian, Ngozi, how are you? Big Mac, I hope you're doing okay. Greetings to everybody on the space. Yes, I'm not following it from the start, but I have been picking it up bits. I've been picking bits and pieces up. Right, so okay, so they've submitted all these documents, right? How do they do the documents? How does it help their case? Right, because the question, for example, did he or did he not submit a fake certificate to INEC? Because that certificate he submitted wasn't the certificate. So I'm not understanding why, if he could have gotten certificates all this while, right? So why hasn't he done it? I was kind of looking at the name of the person who certified the certificates for them and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yesterday I was like, it sounds African, and I'll give this one a good job, and he has done it. But fair enough. But did he or did he not submit a fake certificate to INEC? That's the crux of the matter. And then that letter. Look, we have debated on this letter for ages. Right, you can't use this letter because this letter didn't ask the relevant questions. The original letter from this Tafa person, right, asked if he had a criminal conviction, right? If it's this, if it's that, if there's a warrant. None of that is not. That's not the case. What the question they should have asked was, did he or did he not forfeit X amount of money to the US government, which has been deemed as proceeds of heroin trafficking? That is the question they should have asked, but they didn't ask it. And so I saw the letter because I was like, oh, maybe they're going to go and get they're going to go and try and get a letter from I don't know, the courts or whatever for the investigating officer. That was what I was expecting, and they said, oh, there's no indictment. So what was that in when he was when he responded to the case in court? How did he get to know about it? I mean, it's like, this is just silly. It's really silly and it's wasting time, right? Because do they think that LP, the legal team hasn't considered all of what's already out there, right? Before they decided to put XYZ in our petition. These people are just a bunch of idiots, to be honest. Bunch of idiots. And then the other, because I'm looking at it all and I'm just like, okay, right, so he got a visa. The visa, did he actually travel? I don't know. Because it's like you would expect, did they say there's a visa and then there's a stamp saying that he entered the US? Because I'm not understanding, right? I'm not understanding. So it's like they are coming up with stuff that has been used before and actually did not stand the test of time in terms of whether it absolves him of any crime, right? And at the end of the day, we still have the Supreme Court justice. What he said, it's very clear, what he said about civil forfeiture and what it means, right? So this their argument, I don't see it holding any water whatsoever. And then who is this person? Who is the witness? Who is this person? I thought they were going to go and bring someone from the American embassy or something. So who is this person answering these questions? I don't know. I don't know. But let's see. Cross-examination will be interesting. Anyway, let me use the mic at this point. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanli. Oh, God. Some things I've seen is making me laugh. Ngozi, are you ready? Arigosaki. Now you the cause of this problem.
All right, thank you. But like I said, they don't hear I go sack you. They don't go tender EU report. No, we rest for this guy.
Arigosaki, say you don't rest now. Your mind will calm down.
Every time. Tender EU report, tender EU. Arigosaki, let's give updates first before you go ahead with your submission.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, quickly, let me. So from where we stop now, we are entering LP's cross-examination.
That's why I don't even know where it is. Could you send it to me?
Yeah, I just did.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Petitioner's cross-examination, so that's where we're starting from.
All
right, question. In your witness statement in page 136, paragraph 56, you said you will rely on reports of local and international observers.
Yes.
Witness is reading from a book. Livy, close whatever you are reading here and look at me. You are a lawyer. You know the rules. Oh, this is Livy. Take a look at the EU report. He's shown the EU report, which he identified. San Livy now seeks to tender it. All respondents, they all objected to the document to be tendered. It's crazy. Ngozi, there is sharpness in your background.
See, are you serious? How come I can't hear it? Okay, let me change it. Can you see it?
You get rats for your room. I don't understand.
Because I'm in the lab. Stop. There are lots of instruments, so that's why the instruments are making.
Create Bronco. Anyway.
Nothing you touch that. If I create that.
All the respondents they all object to the document sought to be tendered. I'm ashamed of INEC. I'm deeply ashamed of INEC. Wale-san says, Livy-san should have told this court that he's staging an exhibit that is already before this court. Court says, so the court responds to him and says, before this court? Wale says, yes. Court said, Is it for PDP? Scott said it is for the PDP case, not this. You should as well put a picture. My lord, you object. But I will still play the song that comes with that picture. Don't worry, I want to play that song. I want to play that song.
You would have brought JR to come and sing it for us.
It's JR, yeah? JR, if you are here, come and request the man and sing that song. Anyway, just to continue, I'll play that song. Don't worry. The court, the CTC of EU observation report is hereby admitted into evidence and marked as exhibit X2 accordingly. Cancel. You want cancel one. If everybody want this are living at serving. Question. Because are you where I am now?
Yeah, the Levy part, right?
Question. Levy now reads page 60, paragraph 6 of the EU report, where it was stated that more than a quarter of the results were still missing from the portal. Some of the results were unreadable. He asked the witness to read paragraph 17 of the ECOWAS report.
He reads, incidents of violence, killings were recorded in several states, including the murder of Labour Party candidate in Enugu. He says, except to say I do not agree with this report. Okay, he says he doesn't agree with this report.
Okay. Levy, you don't agree with an evidence you tendered. It's okay, no problem. You tendered it. Oh God. Okay. Question, standing there, do you have a license to practice law in the state of Illinois? Oh my God.
Illinois.
Oh my God. Go ahead, sorry.
I have a license to practice federal law in the United States.
Okay. The forfeiture of $460,000, the court made an order that the money represents proceeds of narcotics trafficking. Is that true?
It was a civil forfeiture, not a criminal forfeiture.
Answer the question. Just answer the question.
Yes, but it's a civil forfeiture.
Okay. I need to read the question again so people understand the question.
Oh God, well me.
Because believe me, the question was the forfeiture of $460,000. The court made an order that the money represents proceeds of narcotics trafficking. Is that true? His answer was yes. All those buts in court, you only answer yes or no. Buts now your own. Anyway, the witness wants to explain. Court, you are here as a witness, not as an advocate. Just answer questions.
Who is the justice?
Like justice that told him this thing. I will ask you as well. You want to come and be explaining your answer? Is yes, he forfeited as narcotics trafficking. Simple, full stop. All right, go ahead. You are not an IT expert.
No, I'm not.
You did not present any license to practice law in New York, have you?
No, I didn't.
American Bar Association is a voluntary association.
It is, but you must have gotten a license as an attorney in one of the states.
Oh, no.
I like one of the response where someone says soccer punch. Anyway, I'm going back here. So
the question I've not finished.
That's where it ends in my end. Okay, continue. Okay, I've seen it.
You know what an IREV is?
Yes.
All through the election, the presidential particularly, have you accessed the IREV?
I didn't have any reason, sir.
Okay, you have not. Okay. Dr. Levy says, okay, you have not. Therefore, it is correct that since you have not accessed it, you cannot say whether... You see my swear.
You see my swear, just hand goes there.
What is wrong with you? Finish this thing.
Yeah, when you have more, I'll come back. For now, I have to go back. All right, let's hear from Mr. Kolade. Mr. Kolade has been going back and forth.
My people,
Oh, this is our legal team, man. They are the bomb. They are the bomb. It's just so very funny. Opeyemi Bamidele is Tinubu's boy. Everybody knows that. The person that has been in Nigeria doing politics in the last 16 or more than 16 years is telling me is an active member of whatever. A simple search on him will tell you the body is claiming. I'm glad that lawyers even brought it out. You can't use that body to say that you have a good legal standing to practice law in the US. And Nigerians, at least, you should go and torchlight him. Go and search his name all everywhere in the US. Let's even see whether it's one of those that they've even given a ban or that has done something crazy in the legal profession in the US, so that we can also help him throw that light on his dealings. It's so shame and it's so sad. But I'm glad that our lawyers, in fact, they don't pin him with his own evidence now. It is written there. They were killing, they were whatever. I say they don't agree to what. I don't know how these people think. Well, again, that's another very good uppercut. There's no way these guys are going to get out of this. There is no way. There is no way. I'm personally waiting. It is now on those justices. It is now left to them. It is now the decision is now them. Judiciary is truly on trial right now, and let's see how where they are going to take us. Let's see whether they're going to call white black, or whether they're going to say yes is no with the evidence before them. This is very good news for me as far as I'm concerned. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. I'm looking for. There's this emoji where somebody is shouting. I'm looking for that. I don't know. It's not emoji. It's a video. I want to shout. Yeah. Okay, Jimmy, they come. Jimmy, I beg. All I need you to do is when you come, is just shout. Yeah. Uncle Akaji is here. See.
Good afternoon.
Uncle Akaji.
Good afternoon. You know what Mike Tyson and all those other guys say? They said the blow that knocks you out, you don't see it. So what they do sometimes, they give you body shots, and you are focusing on the pain coming to your tummy, and then wallop, it will hit you on the side of the head, close to the ears where the sensors that keep your balance are, and you are flat on your tummy. So I just wanted to encourage you guys. Look, you need to keep your chin up, believe in this team that we have. Obi said before the election that he didn't think, he needed to think that he will have the money for legal issues. The guy that was monitoring the results was hired before the election, the professor of math. Some of the lawyers working for Obi want a better Nigeria. I brought Inibehe actually through Mahmoud, the great oracle, on one of the spaces. And he said, look, we too, we are Nigerians and we want a better Nigeria. Among our team is Okutekba, who was offered many life-changing sums by Tinubu's camp, and he turned it down because he wants a country that will work for him and for his children. So let's keep the faith, let's interrogate issues, let's stay with the process. And let's counter the argument. I mean, people like, what's his name? Kiyamo will take a sound bite and throw it out. All this jam thing and all that stuff was brought to try and take attention away that the drug thing has now come to taking the center stage. And then, like Kolade, I am excited. So let me just rest. Well, meaning, good job. And Angie, baby.
Thank you very much, Uncle Akaji. I still there. I think Jimmy, please go ahead. I beg.
Quick one, guys. Good day to everybody. Good day. All protocols duly observed. I just it's 6:51 here. I just woke up to all these news I'm hearing. Two important things. Can someone help me with the full name of this Bamidele guy? I want to do a background check on him.
His full name is. I'll send it to you. His full name is Michael Opeyemi Bamidele.
Yeah. All right. And to those in court, can anyone get hold of the documentation that shows Tinubu's certificate and the receipt that they claimed that they paid $1,000 to collect the certificate. I need those two. Chicago State University are going to explain why they're charging outrageous amounts for a certificate replacement. The maximum you're meant to pay is $35. So I'm not sure the exact university they did that from. And if the university get something like this going on the on the other side of the world, it's shameful and it's disgraceful to their name. So it's either they come up with a statement or they give an explanation to how or why they're charging $1,000 for certificate replacement. If anyone can do that for me, I would really appreciate it. Those two things, the full name and a copy of the certificate. I reached out to UC Maxwell, but I just want to explore more other options. Anyone in court, could be Sarah, Real Level Best, anyone that has access to it. I know they will give Peter Obi's lawyers a copy. If you can just take a picture of those, that would go a long way. Thank you guys. I yield for now. Well done so much. Well-meaning Ngozi, Ogamag, I see you, Auntie Bolanle, everyone. Good morning from my side. I yield.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Quickly, let me see if there's where you see Maxwell for angles. You see Maxwell, now you do me this one. You see Maxwell. Very good. Anyway, I'm joking. You see Maxwell is doing a lot. He's typing. You don't want to. I don't know how he's doing it, but kudos to him. To be honest. All right.
No, they are amazing. He's typing. He's in the moment. He is enjoying it. He is thinking about it. Sometimes he will make reference and bring out the reference as well and put it in there. And Sarah is adding her own wit and humor to the whole thing, And I'm quite happy. I mean, I prefer their reporting to what we could have gotten from the drab, so-called journalists that deface our public thing, So today it's an exciting day because it goes to the heart of the matter. What are we willing as a people to accept as our national values going forward? That somebody has just systematically carried on with money, crime, everything. He's just editing and deleting, whatever he needs to do at any point in time, he'll just beckon the thing. Okpeyemi today, last time it was Afikuyomi in Lagos that stepped out to take the rap for him and said, I was the one that said he went to Government College Ibadan. So what are we willing to accept? In the campaign season, you just saw 30 bishops along the street corner. Who does that? So that's where we are as a country. And I'm hoping to God that these judges will reflect really hard. I know we've been, slipping as a nation or going down, but there comes a time when you begin to ask yourself, because when you now see private armies and militias like Kasari Dokubo doing things, you just look at the future and you think, are we going to survive this? Let me just yield. Well-meaning, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Okwakaji. Hey, Ugozi, are you ready? Ugozi, are you there? Or you know the mix sodium tetra carbonate? Anyway, from where we stopped the last time, he said the question was, okay, let me just go from the previous question. He said the previous question was, all through the election, the presidential election particularly, have you assessed the IRF? He said, I didn't have any reason to. Dr. Levy said, okay, you have not. Okay, that's the simple. As in, no, I did not. That's how you answer questions in court. Questions now. Therefore, it is correct that since you have not assessed it, you cannot say whether the results there are readable or not. He said, that's not correct, sir. Salivi said, okay, I take it for granted that you've read very well the order made by the court in Chicago. He said, yes. The court is granting that order made reference to an American law for money laundering. Hi, man, this man want need this. Hey, God. The witness said yes, but that was not in the petition. Baba don't select which part. The judgment referred to section 189. Okay, judgment referred to section 189. Okay. Question. The letters by Nigerian police exhibit ROA9 confirm that you never saw the letter written by the Nigerian police, by the ID of the police to the American embassy. The witness says, I saw it. Is that the letter you have? He said, no, sir. This is a reply. The question, confirm whether the letter made specific reference to the specific case in Chicago. His answer, he said, it did. It talked about all crime records. Can you confirm on what date INEC received the letter conveying the withdrawal? Wale, we didn't hear the answer he gave, my lord. Court, what was your answer, witness? He answered again and said, I said yes, that the report confirmed a general crime record search, and it confirmed with no court, and it returned with no court. Question, you know the foreign judgment? You know what foreign judgment is? He said yes. Confirm before the court that this judgment from the US court has nothing to do with money judgment. He said, I so confirm. The questions begging for answer. Does such judgment now need to be registered? The witness is now discharged. All right, so there's a lot. There's a lot within this cross-examination to unbundle. And I don't know, there was a question that he asked that I don't know if he didn't answer. I said, can you confirm on what date INEC received the letter conveying the withdrawal? That question, I can't seem to see the answer because Wally Olanipeku interjects at that point. But I think I'll see, maybe it was I'll check other updates to confirm that was answered. Anyways, for now, let me go to Active. Active, you've been here for a long time. Please go ahead. Active, are you there?
Well, meaning, please don't forget the name. Please.
Yeah. Okay, I'll send it down. Okay, Active is not there.
Yeah, before Active comes, just a simple observation. Did you get the last bit where he was asked if there was any crime, whatever? Because somebody actually eventually went down for that case, for related to Tinubu being forfeiting some money. Somebody went down. So exciting.
I'm telling you. I don't you know, sometimes these lawyers, this are living. We have just been seeing him. We say, okay, we call the person that we represent LP. We just sit down. You will think is one gentle, but I already started suspecting that day that I said demolish. They were ready to demolish INEC. I said, which kind of man is this? But that's that cross-examination is it's I don't know. It's I'm short of words, really. All right, let's just go to Active. You don't seem to be here. Dr. Aruna, I don't know if you are ready now, but if you are not, maybe we'll just go to Call Me Lexi. Call Me Lexi, please go ahead. Call Me Lexi. Okay,
yeah, please give me 2 minutes. I just want to park, please.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, your hand should be up. If not, I'm about dropping some of us, like those of us that, of course, to bring up some people. Just give me a moment. Please, if I bring you up, if you want to speak, just ensure you raise your hand. Abi, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for 1 million match, and thank you for all obedience, and then in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. And today I think is something like yes, we work on it like yes to see the lines and then the continuous lines over INEC and the APC. And I think it is really important that yes, have raised concern about this kind of a thing that yes, they're going to raise some times ago in this platform and on another platform too. That we have given our case and then our case is well structured and then our team of lawyers have made a very good submissions before the court. But one thing with law is that this is an election petition tribunal, and election petition tribunal is only a civil case. And I think one of the things there's one lady that is raised a question and about the letter today. She has a question whether the court like this is listening to those lies and everything. My sister and my own brothers. One thing about law is this. I think the Evidence Act is clear that says under section 136 and 136, I think it says that in a civil case, the burden of proof lies on the petitioner. So we as a petitioners, we have proved our case beyond, I think, balance of probability. That's what it requires, and it is for them to like yes discredit whatever we have submitted it before the court. And what they're doing, we should not be mindful that yes, they are doing it and this and that. And because what they're doing is their own duty.
Yeah, I lost it.
Hello, maybe John.
Abib,
Yeah.
just round up in 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. As what they're saying, what they're doing is their own duty too, for them like yes to reopen their case and then to do it. That's the legal procedure. And when you listen to the cross-examination that yes, or other submission that yes, they wanted to tender some documents, and then you see our counsels, and then they say that yes, we are vehemently like yes objecting to the admissibility of that particular document, and that's the procedure. So if they are like yes, this, and they further said that yes, they are going to address it in us in the letter address. So one thing is that after submission from both sides, the petitioners proving his case, and then their respondent, I think, is discrediting and then defending his case, and then later on, all of the parties will address the court. And when it addressing the court, it coming, you're going to address the court with the issue of law and then with issue of facts. So all of the evidences and then this evidence that is the arrest and then it's this and then it's that. So at the end, the law is on our side and the truth is on our side. So we should be all prayerful, and then we should not allow them to take the social media space, because I'm seeing them to be like yes, funding some social media organization and then spreading the fake news across the country. So we should not allow them to do that. None of them knows the social media trend than our big family, the obedient family. So we have the social media space because we live in the digital world. So they live in the analog world, most of them. So, and when you look at their SE or the PR, they don't know how to defend people even online. And they don't know, in fact, some of them, they don't know even how to operate the online space. Long along having the knowledge that yes, combos and that yes, they know the online space more than us. Very much that yes, I'm very much like yes confident that yes, I'm in the mind, very much in the mind of educated people across the world. So thank you all.
All right. Thank you very much, Abib. Thank you very much. Thank you for all you do. Okay. Before I come to Call Me Lexi, I wanted to read the update from Sarah, but I don't know. Call Me Lexi, are you like in a hurry to speak, or should I go ahead first?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Okay. I'll just read the updates. I want to read just the cross-examination, legal team's cross-examination from Sarah's perspective. Just that part. I'm not reading APC's part. No need. San Levy is now up, according to Sarah. Sarah's one is very funny. Just get ready for laughing. San Levy is now up and tapping the microphone, testing for violence. 1, 2, 3. Sarah, listen. I don't understand. Oh God. San Levy, in your witness deposition, you stated that you would rely on international observers' report, right? The witness says yes. San Levy, so you are seeing the European Union report. Take a look at this document. That's the EU report, right? The witness says, so it is written. Justice Bello, this one they had the name. Justice Bello says, what exhibit is that? San Levy said, my lord, not yet rendered in this proceeding. We seek to tender it, my lord. INEC is up. We object to this document, my lord. INEC, and I need to confirm this from Mr. Masu as well. INEC that openly smiled and did not object to ECOWAS. INEC is a joke. Anyway, Olanipeku is up, angry. Olanipeku is up, looking angry and speaking with a very loud voice. My lord, I expect Levy to tell us his tangible CTC of an exhibit already before this court, in the court tagged exhibit ROA8. Justice Boladi said, not in this case, Olanipeku. Olanipeku said, it's in this case. It has been tendered in this case. Justice Ada says, it's PDP's case. Olanipeku looks down. Oh, okay. We object to it, my lord. Sarah says, Onkolos. Anyway, Baba. APC, we object, my lord. Justice Amali, Levy, please give us the document. Justice Amani has now admitted the document as evidence before the court. San Levy, please, my lord, can I respectfully request for the exhibit and use it for now to save time? Justice Samani said yes. Levy now ask, I just want to read page 60, paragraph 620 to you. I don't know. He said, Levy reads it out to the court. Someone should help post this in the comment section. I think page 60, paragraph 6. I'll go to the later on. I'll go to that report and see what exactly is there. Levy reads it out to the court. He said it says that results were not readable and not posted in IRIV. I think that's the summary. Levy, my lord, let me now go to the ECOWAS one. Arrow 827. Read paragraph 17 for us. Witness reads it out. Oh, even the ECOWAS one that they tendered, the witness reads it out loud. And it states that a lot of people were killed, including Labour Party senatorial candidates. Someone should please add this page to the comment. I've not seen that report. Please, if you have the link to the ECOWAS report, send it to me. I was trying to look for it, but I've not had time to really do that. Okay, after reading the ECOWAS paragraph 17, paragraph 17 says, I do not agree with the report. Oh, after he read the ECOWAS report that he tendered, he said, I do not agree with the report. Now you bring the ECOWAS report come, and you do not agree. Wahala. Witness, I agree with the final statement, but I don't agree with that part of the report. San Levy, you don't agree. Witness, yes, I was there, and the things that happened, this is annoying, very annoying. Witness says, I was there, and the things that happened is IPOB. San Levy says, oh, IPOB, this electoral violence is all in all these places, including Kanu. Witness says yes. Wow.
So IPOB, they Kanu. Sorry, my background is noisy.
Wow.
What?
I think this.
Show. Oh my.
The man is already trending, actually. And that makes me glad because it's trending with over 17.6k tweets. And I know that's not for everybody here. So, okay. The whole court is laughing. The witness says yes. The whole court is laughing. Levy, you do not have a license to practice law in US. He said, it is done by state. Do you have a license for Illinois? I have a license for New York. Livy, okay, so the forfeiture of $460,000 in the account of the second respondent, the court stated the money represents proceeds of narcotics. Is it true? Witness, well, what is contained in the district court was a civil forfeiture and not a criminal, but section. Now, San Livy, I asked you a question. It was for narcotics trafficking. Witness starts Osama. Yes, and the money was forfeited as San Livy. You have not tendered any license in this court that says you can study law in New York or you can practice like you practice. Have you? The witness said, I did not. Livy, American Bar Association is a voluntary association. Witness says, yes, it is, but you must be licensed in one of the states in the US. Have you accessed the IRF? Witness says, no, I have not. He's stammering. Oh God. It's all these small bites that she used to put. He said he's stammering. No, I have not. Livy, so you cannot tell us it's not blood. He said, I can. The whole court is laughing. San Livy, the American courts relied on money laundering law in their decision, right? Witness, it was 98 section and not 98 section and not 90. I don't know what it talks of. They quote subsection or section. Livy, did they rely on the Constitution on money laundering? The witness is 982. Livy, did they rely on it? God. Witness, they relied on 982. They ask you a question, did they rely on money laundering? He said it's 982. Did they rely on it? They rely on 982. With where is I said where is Sarah said, what is this? Livy, did you see the letter that the ID of police get from the US Embassy? Witness said yes. Did you tender it? Witness said it was tendered. Did you tender it? Witness said it was tendered. Livy is laughing. That's fine. Did the report state any response on money laundering allegations? Witness said it's a general response. They didn't see anything on Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu. LOL, he called Tinubu Senator. He said he called Tinubu Senator, so he knows we don't have president. That's, no, he said I added that one, I beg. Olani Pekun caught him. Let him re-answer, please. Livy, I am on my feet and you are taking my time. Olani Pekun, your time is up already. I have no business with it. Livy, I am on my feet. Justice Amani, go on, Livy. Livy, witness does not. Witness. I like the way they call the guy senator. You just call him witness. Witness, does that US Embassy report you brought here show any response on money laundering? Witness, no, it does not. Okay, very good. So the report does not address any issue. Well, the money laundering is not a criminal case. San Livy, okay. That's not what I asked you, but thank you for that response. Olani Peku is up. His time is up. His time is up. Livy, that's okay, I'm done. Justice Ugo, I hope Livy does not have to appear before this witness one day in the Senate. Oh God. The whole court is laughing. Livy, I am not in a hurry to leave what I'm doing here, my lord. He said, I'm not in a hurry to leave what I'm doing here, my lord. Olani Peku, there is no examination, my lord. And at that point, and this point, I'll tell you that this one witness stands for both the second and third respondents. And that will be all for our case.
They don't end
They don't
case.
close their case. Oh my God, did Olani Peku just close the case? With only one witness?
Yes, their case has closed. Yeah, UC has done the breaking news as well. So we can just confirm for everyone on air that Tinubu and Shetima with Mike Bamidele have brought their case to a close. So things are escalating quite swiftly. And the 5 days that was just for INEC has now been used, and we still have like 2 days of that left. So the 12th of August is now looking more like if you take a week or two out of that, and then final reports, final presentations. So it's all going to happen quicker than we thought. And then, so yeah, let's stick around and watch how this movie ends.
Okay, let me just continue say that update from here, then I'll complete UC Maxwell's own. I'm sorry, call me Lexi. Oladipeku says, my lord, we now seek to close our case and that will be all. Sarah say, wahala. So they don't have anybody to defend Tinubu. I thought Tinubu raised mighty men. Why Fashola no come court? I thought he was the one in charge of that situation room. And wow. Nobody can come and collect bass on his behalf in court. Justice Amani, so any objections to them? There is no objection to them. Closing the case. APC lawyer Fabemi is now up. My lord, we would like to tell you that the witness appeared for all of us, including the fourth respondent. So you also appeared for APC. Oh my God. What is this? Did APC just also close their case?
Yes, it's all done.
The entire court is murmuring loudly. The judges are talking with each other and staring at the lawyers. Oh my God. What is this I'm smelling? Could it be a victory? Sarah.
Meaning, I think we need to also include all eyes on Supreme Court judges in the hashtag, because there's nothing else to say other than appeal court. They have no choice but to give this mandate to PO as it is right now. They know APC, PDP, APC, Shetima, whatever, and INEC, they know they don't have a case. They've lost this. They are waiting to get to Supreme Court. So we need to start making Supreme Court judges, all those judges, we need to start watching them, because that is where I believe they want to pull a fast one. And we have to start putting our eyes on them. Let's shine the beam. Jimmy, you and I know there is no way that University of Chicago, University of Illinois will collect $1,000. It is not true.
Exactly my point.
It is just
my point.
It's not even $5. They will only tell you to pay for the photocopy of what they are going to give to you. And photocopy is not $5. So that thing, if they charge you taxes or whatever, it can never be $5. I can tell you that for free. So we just leave that alone. Those guys are a bunch of fraudsters, and they would not change. I keep saying that for you to have people around you that is a criminal, they are all criminals. Everything they do will be incriminating. So I don't sweat it. That guy is not. What's his name? Gbajabiamila Miller cannot practice in the state of Georgia anymore. He is an attorney. Why? Because he swindled a client of $25,000. We know all those things. So what's his name? The other guy, he's also here. He was also here and he ran away. Omar Gigi, the same thing. You want to start mentioning them. They are all these people. They are into one deal or the other, or they were into one crazy deal or the other, and they cannot. So those are the people that can relate with him. The people that are around him are also the same people that committed one atrocities or the other. So because those are the people that can relate. with the kind of lifestyle this man has. So let's not even worry. Supreme Court judges needs to be called out moving forward. The CGN, we need to start putting pressure on him. I mean, I would be so shocked if these guys rule otherwise because everything is right before them. The nail on the coffin right now the thing that made this case as easy as we can think of or we have right now is the EU report. That is it. So let's not even sweat it. We all know what the deal is. We know. So let's start focusing on the Supreme Court judges, please. Well, meaning, go ahead. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, let me.
Sorry. So, 1 minute, just a quick, I'm not, it's just a quick question. So wait, now they've ended this case now, because PDP, I'm sorry, APC has ended theirs. But did they do that yesterday in PDP case? You know, if they
No, they
did
did
it.
not.
So it's like, so they are coming
Yeah,
back
so this
today.
afternoon they will call witness for PDP. For PDP's case, they only tender the documents. They will do the witness today. So I don't know if the witness will be the same man, but
It has to be,
but
right?
no, you can't tell. It can be somebody different, but
From Balaji.
we can see.
Anyway, what other question do I have? So now that they've finished this part of the case, will they now do the whole stuff like fast
Yeah,
track?
so that's what I wanted to read now actually.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead, don't mind me.
All right, so from UC Maxwell and from UC Maxwell's end from where we stopped, Wale San just closed their case for the second and third respondents. UC Maxwell say, Fabemi San, who is this one, he reached for close case. He don't lose one before. I'm sure he doesn't want to lose one again like this. Anyway, the fourth respondent, APC, have just announced that they won't be calling any witness in their defense. The APC have just closed their case by not calling any witness or tendering any document. Mr. Maxwell said, are you shocked? Mr. Maxwell said the case is finished at this point. Who would have guessed? I think a lot is just happening. Mr. Maxwell gives a breakdown. He said, INEC, one witness and a few documents. Tinubu/Shetima, one witness and 18 documents. APC, no witness, no documents. The case will now proceed to the filing of written address. We expect the court to expedite changes to the address. So the court goes further now to say, now from the court, all respondents have 10 days to file their final written address, counting from today. The petitioners have 7 days to file their response thereafter. All respondents have 5 days to file their replies thereafter. Wale San informed the court that parties have agreed that all their objections will be filed differently and will contain 10 pages, while their main final address will contain 40 pages. He added that they've agreed to reformulate their issues to suit their argument. The court does not hold a contrary opinion and knows that this has already been stated before. They note, however, that all of this falls within the timing earlier mentioned. Justice Amani thanks everyone for the cooperation so far and the peaceful conduct of everyone. What can UC Maxwell say? It's all love and likes from me to you. UC Maxwell says, I'm very emotional. I beg, can't talk with you, but yeah, I'm very emotional. Thank you all. Thank you to everyone for. We are not in this place. So I'm reading UC Maxwell before people say, okay, we don't finish. UC Maxwell says, thank you to everyone, all those who supported my sharing, retweeting, liking, sending goodwills in many forms. I am grateful. Remember that it's all for the good of Nigeria. Anyways, by the time Mr. Maxwell comes, there's a lot to unbundle. Really, really a lot to unbundle. But let's go to Uncle Akaji first. Kandake, I can see you. Uncle Akaji.
Yeah, so I just wanted to point out from the scheduling, the original one, we are now steaming 12 days ahead of schedule. And if he's saying 10 days, then that still gives 2 on top of the 17th of July. when the tendering of witnesses and stuff were supposed to end. So I'm just trying to work out what that means, and then 5-5-7-5, another 12 days. So just brings you like almost the end of July, beginning of August. We should they will then proceed to tell us when they are going to make the pronouncement. So still looking very much like early mid-August, not end of August now. But I'm guessing the final addresses will form the basis of the, those guys will just probably just copy and paste, if I'm in their shoes, copy and paste the LP P2B presentation and then just read it out to the nation, because we need to rebuild this country. We need to make a start. I have a friend, he just sent something into my WhatsApp group, my men's group, and he's a medical doctor of many years standing. And they were beginning to tilt towards Agbado, how he's working and everything, but he's just come back from Nigeria. And he said, we need to pray, things are hard and blah, 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 blah. So, and the Naira has just hit 1,000 to the pound as well. So there's a lot of craziness, a lot of madness. And like I've said before, yes, so that's looking at the scheduling 12 days ahead. So give or take early mid-August, we should know, we should start then preparing for the Supreme Court as well. It's in their, it's in their destinies, all these men and women, regardless of their past, to start saying what we should accept as the basic minimum, irreducible minimum as a nation that is aspiring for greatness. Everything is thoroughly broken. When you have a thug sit with the crest in the background and taunt the armed forces, which someone sworn and said he's going to be the commander of. So it never happens anywhere. And so that's where we are. I'm excited, and I don't think we expected anything less. Well-meaning has been saying these people should just really, they should just give up really and go home. But you know how it is. But yeah, thank you, everyone. Let me just yield. You can see I'm excited, and maybe I'm not going to make a good journalist.
I actually feel like I need to really unbundle, because I'm on the space. I've not really unbundled what has happened in my head. Maybe later. I'll come to you. Call me like I know you were supposed to go.
Meaning one quick one. To everyone listening to me, I just did a background check on this guy. This guy is a low-life criminal. He has changed. For number one, he's not a lawyer. Okay, he works at a refugee law center. It's an immigration center where they file for people seeking for refuge within the United States. He is not a lawyer, and he can only be active in New York. I have his address here, his full name, Michael Okoyemi Bamidele. The address is 705 Center Street, Jamaica Plain, 02130. Anyone can check that out. He registered a company by himself in America, and it's called Amicus. 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 And he has changed the name of the company 37 times. 37 times. And the last time he tried to change it, there was a ban on it simply because of fictitious activities. Fictitious activities. These guys are low-life criminals. And he changes the name of the company almost every month for the past 2 years. Almost every month for the past 2 years. And his address is here in America, his telephone number, email, everything is here. These guys are just a bunch of criminals. Anyone around Bola Ahmed Tinubu are criminals. Nothing but pure criminals. And these are the kind of people we have running the country right now. It is now or never. We cannot cope with this anymore. We cannot keep moving this way. This direction is not the way for our country. All we have is just criminals all over the place. All over the place. I'm outrageous. Man, it doesn't have any license to even practice law in America. It doesn't have any. I don't know how they come up with all these stories, forgetting that this is the jet age. People can easily ask questions. People can easily Google these things out. People can easily find out about your ass. These guys are mad. And they come on social media, they come on media to just sell us lies. This is someone speaking under oath. This is someone speaking under oath. He doesn't have any license to practice in America. He works for an immigration center. All they do is just handle refugees. So I believe maybe a couple of weeks or maybe years there automatically makes him feel like he has heard a lot of legal terms, automatically makes him feel like he's a lawyer. Nigerians, we need to get our country back. We can't have this madness. We can't have these kinds of people running the affairs of a country, for crying out loud. This is disgusting. And you're there speaking to the judges. No wonder, you can tell by the way those judges were asking him questions. You can't tell if you have a license in New York or in Chicago. It can never be in Chicago anyway, because I'll just drive down to the Department of Treasury. They will bring out your details for me. This is mad. We come here every single day, morning, afternoon, night, hosting space.